Hello, gamers. Oh, sheesh. Welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. And it truly is an exciting day because we might just finish Danganronpa 2 today. It's going to be a long trial and it's going to be, it's going to be wild. So, definitely have your brains ready. We learned a lot. We learned a lot while we were hunting for clues yesterday, but I fear we're gonna learn a lot more. But hello everybody. Hello. I'm excited. I know you guys are. I don't think we should waste any more time. I think we should just get right into things. The mystery shall finally be solved. Yeah, rah. Let me switch this over to the gamer screen and pause the lo-fi beats. Listen, y'all know I had to play New World Order. It's one of my favorite Danganronpa tracks, and it's how I'm feeling right now. I got that hope in me. And I'm ready. I'm ready to defeat despair. Rah! Let me give you desktop audio as well so you can get more crazy, amazing Danganronpa beats. Let me minimize this and maximize my actual chat so I can read. Ew. Alright. Everything should be good. Let me know if y'all can hear everything alright. Let's press continue. Last we left off, we were doing some pre-trial prep. I think I did everything I needed to do. We also did go over the truth bullets that we have, but I'll do ones really quick. Oh, that's Dangan song. It's pretty badass. Yeah, New World Order, the song that I was just playing when we were waiting on the starting soon screen. Yes, that is a Danganronpa song. Danganronpa has really good music. If y'all want something to listen to. I fell asleep again watching last stream. Can someone give me the rundown? It's kind of good that you fell asleep because there are some spoilers for the ending of Danganronpa 1. So I will warn everybody now that if you have not played Danganronpa 1 and you don't want to get spoiled for who the mastermind is, you might not want to watch this. But if you're like, I don't really care that much, then hey, continue watching. Let me do one last. Actually, bring this over here. I dropped my headphones. It's fine. Okay. I got it's hot as hell. I've got a frozen water bottle. And I'm ready to fucking party. Alright, so we have our I'm probably fall asleep again, prob. Yeah, I'm about to read everything. All the spoilers. I'm gonna say this does reveal who the mastermind of the first game is. So you maybe you mute for a second, think about what you want to do, and I'll be here. Okay, have a good stream. Exactly. I was like, Hydra, are you sure about this? Are you sure about that? Yeah, because it does spill all, so. See you. Bye, Hydra. See you in the VOD. Lol. Bye-bye. Alright. I'm about to read it in 3, 2, 1. Alright, spoiler warning's over. Everything that happened in Danganronpa 1 and everything that's happened so far in Danganronpa 2 is free game to discuss. So, we have the reserve department. Let me hit A. So yeah, they were saying how, the reserve course, they just took like a regular general exam to get in, while the main department got, recruited. And they were, oops, sorry, that's the water bottle I dropped. They were literally established just so the main course could have funds. And then a bunch of people killed themselves, and it was Junko's fault. And there's only one survivor. Tragedy of Host Peak, Izuru Kamakura, yeah, he killed a lot of people and they covered it up. But someone, Junko, decided, you know what, I'm actually going to spill the beans on all of this. And then the reserve corps students found out and they got pissed off. And that's, they started rioting. The tragedy, pretty much they brainwashed people, filled them with despair. It was bad. Ultimate Despair used to refer to just Junko, but then it also started to refer to the group that rallied against her, or sorry, not against her, with her. Not against, with. And then Junko killed herself when we beat her ass at the end of the last game. She just, you know, it was the most despair-inducing thing. And listen, it's how she wanted to go, literally. She's like, oh my god, to be betrayed by my own friends, how despairing, this slays. Killing school life. Y'all know, you were there, hopefully, maybe. Maybe you weren't there, but that's okay. Last game, we were in a killing game, just like this one, but we were in a school. And it was being broadcasted to the entire world. So everybody got to see all us kill each other. This game seems different, though. The one we're playing right now. They said only certain people can see us. According to the Future Foundation, apparently 15 people who are known as survivors of Hope Speed Academy. It seems all 15 were safely taken in by the Future Foundation. Remnants of Despair, Junko's group, has some remnant in it. For part of the unknowers crowd. Listen, it's okay. You can you can watch my VODs on YouTube. Or, you know, watch somebody else who doesn't have, like, hour-long content. List of subjects. Thank God I don't have to read too much today. They're going to voice act it for me. Everyone's name are written under this list of subjects. And then there's also a picture of Hiyoko on a newspaper where she's grown. Founder of Hope's Peak is named Izuru Kamakura. There's a confidential file where they were trying to make true hope. Makoto was doing something sussy, and the Future Foundation is like, girl, what you doing? Neo World program created by Future Foundation. Synthetic worlds. It makes synthetic worlds. Sadly, I never have time to watch VODs, girl. Me neither. I feel you. I mean, I barely have time to watch, like, normal streams, to be fair. Observers, that was Shaki, Imanami. They had rules that they had to follow. Makoto gave us a really cool password that we've never seen before. No, but I don't know. For me, Danganronpa, like, I can't watch other people play Danganronpa simply because, like, especially this game, I know they're gonna dog on Kazuichi and I simply cannot handle that. I can't. That's my Pookie. I cannot hear anything bad about characters that I like. That's why I'm the streamer. So if somebody says something bad about my favorite characters, I'll be like, no, you can't say that's illegal. I keep thinking I'm gonna watch certain VODs and then I don't. You're so real. Oh yeah, there's a shutdown sequence that we can shut down the graduation exam. Future Foundation's origins were made from people who graduated Hope's Peak. And that's it. So now we're truly caught up. And I guess we'll just go. I could probably buy more, whatchamacallits from Monami, but do I? Does she even have anything good? I think, no, sorry, it's the one above it. Fuck off. Report card. I don't want to read. I'm just gonna hope for the best. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Teru, I never got to talk to you. I only got to talk to the people on the bottom row, like, twice, because they all died by chapter 3. And mind you, that's half the female cast. Only people that were left were Akane, Chiaki, and Sonia. Alright, I'm I'm putting it off because I'm nervous. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm not ready, but I'm ready.
I did say I wanted you guys to know the outside world, but this is still a questionable starting topic. Let me ask you this. What is this world's true identity?
Huh? This world's true identity? What kind of question is that?
Damn Hajime. Damn Hajime! He's already like, fuck! Well, it's Kaz. What do you expect them to do? See, they just don't get him like I do. I'm the type of person that loves to hear how people hate the characters I love. I get to see another side of them I could never see. Oddly enough, it makes me like them more. I guess so. Me too, I love hearing both sides. I find myself loving and hating. Loving the hate and love the characters get. They're all such weirdos, derogatory, affectionate. Listen, it's not that I'm like, I cannot handle it, but I'm like, they'll be like, this, and this, and I'm like, well, actually, if you look into his character. No, but it's fair, it's fair. The world's true identity. If I answer this, it will be true. And that lie will become the truth. But there's no way I can leave it unanswered. I mean, I don't think Monokuma's gonna let us leave certain things unanswered. This is the first question. No, we're not starting an hate scam. Are you serious? Bro, you know what? I'm just like Hajime. It's the first question. I'm already at my limit. What was the question? What's the something true? What? Bro, he knew he was gonna have to do improved Hangman scam it, and it was like, damn it. That's exactly how I feel. Bruh. What's the world's true identity? Despair? I don't know. How many letters is it? Dude. Honestly, what? I don't remember this one. Usually I can kind of remember or like guess what the other ones are. But I just don't remember what this one is. Is it despair? Oh. Let me see. What? Oh, wait. What kind of world are we actually in? Oh, like a virtual one? I think that's what they mean. That kind of makes... Okay, well, it is V, so that makes sense. No, get out of here. Why is there so many A's? I need an R, please. Wait, I actually forgot how to spell. Oopsies! Is it T? Bro, my spelling is actually really bad. Why is it speed? Damn! What? Damn! Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Damn. Why, Jesus? Why are we going so fast for? Bro, please. Gee, why did it just like pick up speed so much? I'm using a controller.
This world.
I don't know how to slow it
Jabberwock
down.
Island we're on.
I didn't even know that you could slow it down. What?
It's a virtual world that was inspired by the actual Jabberwock Island.
Random JYB jump scare. What?
Hey!
I didn't know he was in this game. Wow.
So, this isn't the real world, but if you want, you can call it the game world. You get it? It's all just one big game.
So, if you somehow didn't get it before, or you missed last time, yeah. All of this, we're in a video game. It is literally a virtual world. We are the Tamagotchi. Wait, you didn't know that Hajime was voiced by... I guess you don't really hear him that much, because he doesn't talk as much as the other characters. Never mind. I take it back. No, yeah. Johnny Young Bosch moment. Listen, he's in everything. You're lucky that you didn't really get to see us play Persona 4, because technically he's there twice. He plays Adachi and technically the main character. I say technically. He does play the main character, but you don't really hear main characters in Persona speak all that much, except for when they're like calling out a persona. But I mean, if you watch the anime, you would see it. But yeah, he's everywhere. You can't. It's just like Bryce Papenbrook. Like, bro, let me out of here. I like it.
Are you friggin' serious?
You didn't realize?
Don't fucking mess with me, you bastard! Did you have us all come here just to tell us bullshit?
Listen, did they not see what I saw? Did they not collect the clues that I did?
If this is a game, are my words being displayed in a text window right now?
They sure are, Pookie.
That's stupid. There's no way that's even possible.
I know! The all-in-your-mind trope makes you feel such cruel despair!
You absolutely can. The game just doesn't give two shits at explaining it. You know, that makes sense. Because I'm like, I don't remember them... Like, because I remember them telling we could, like, slow down in, the... What is it called? You know, like the normal minigame where you're going around the circle and they're all saying stuff. But I don't remember them saying that for Hangman's Gambit, bro. They're trying to... They literally... Bruh. At this point, I'm like, do I even bother doing it? Because it's the last trial, and I'm just finding out about it.
But who cares? I've revived all the suspense and mystery with just one line!
Not for me, man. I knew the clues. And I'm not even talking because I already played it before. But I mean, like, the world was literally glitching around me. They were talking about a Neo World program with, like, simulated world experience. Like, somebody's in that virtual world. I don't know who it is. But somebody is, and I guess it's us. Yeah, I haven't seen many Dangan streams. Just unlucky enough to not see any spoken scenes. No, yeah. They usually don't voice act majority of the lines, except for, like, in the trials.
'Cause it's a game!
Listen, I can see why they would double cast him in Persona 4, because, like, you really... Like, the main characters don't get that many lines. And it's kind of funny how, like, you're the main character, but you have, like, no lines.
Then we were forced to kill each other.
'Cause it's a game!
A lot of crazy shit happened.
'Cause it's a game!
We're the only people here.
'Cause it's a game!
They were not subtle at all.
Monokuma's nonsensical abilities.
I wish I could remember what I, like, first thought when I learned about it. Or, like, when I was like, now wait a damn minute.
'Cause it's a game!
Don't fuck with me! That's not even possible!
Says who?
I know you guys are pissed, but you were having fun too, right? A world where anything goes only exists in games.
Listen, to be fair, it did feel all fun and games until this beginning of this chapter.
So just force yourself to accept it.
I've accepted it.
This closed space, this game world, was the true stage of this killing school trip.
Just stop. There's no way I'm gonna believe that.
Back in the day, people must have reacted the same way when they first saw the airplane take flight. But like wearing contact lenses, it'll stop feeling strange once you just get used to it.
There's no way to think this is impossible. If it was a game, there's no way you would know. Exactly. I mean, like, even if this wasn't a game, bro, there's so many wild things that have happened that I'm like, I would rather believe that this is a virtual world than believe that this actually happened in reality. Like, the first execution being Teru getting deep fried in a volcano. You want to think that was real, Hajime? Hajime Enko, sorry. Hajime didn't even say nothing.
Please do not compare reality to contact lenses.
I mean, if this really is a virtual world, what does that make us?
You're a virtual girl in a virtual world, Pookie.
You better not say we're fictional characters.
Now, who would say that? Who would say that?
The Future Foundation created this world using a program called the Neo World Program.
Yeah.
It's programmed to place the user in a virtual world by synchronizing directly with the user's brain. Which means your body still exists in the real world. But right now, you're completely submerged in the game world, as if you're dreaming or something. Simply put, you're, not aviators, but...
You mean Avatar, right? An existence created in the game as a copy of the user's real body.
But we're not just regular avatars, right?
Your avatars were constructed by removing a specific thing from your bodies in the real world.
Our memories?
What did you remove?
Finally, you're awake. So your surgery went well and... Oh, where'd my dick at? Damn, bro. The specific thing that was removed from our bodies, he's definitely talking about our school memories, right?
I see!
Your pinky toe out.
What was removed from us was our school memories, right?
Which means we're avatars that were created from our memories from before we entered the academy?
So that's why we don't have our memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy?
Don't talk like that! Like we're made from memories of the past. Like we're avatars. Like this is a game world. How'd we end up talking about sci-fi crap? I'll never believe it!
Bruh.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not sci-fi, it's a game!
Bro, I'm feeling like Monokuma right now. How many times I gotta convince you of this? Listen, I have the proof and the evidence to clear all this up and prove that it's true. Unfortunately, it's all in my pocket. This world is a virtual reality created by a computer program. We can't proceed if we don't accept it. Is believing him really the only thing we can do? Oh. Damn. Damn! Okay, wait.
Is there any evidence that this is really a game world?
You are the evidence!
Idiot.
What does that mean?
Your avatar's made of memories from before you entered the school! But your actual bodies in the real world are different.
Oh, wait, yeah,
Though you
the
have
Yoko
no
thing.
memories of your time living your school life, your real bodies actually lived that life.
Okay,
What game world?
the girl reading.
What avatar? I'm a human being with a real body!
That's what you do have a real body. It's just not this one. If this is really a virtual world and we're avatars created for this world, then right now we're not actually real humans. Our real human bodies must exist somewhere else, right? I don't want to believe something like that, but...
Is there any evidence that this is really a...
You are the...
What does that mean?
Your avatar's made up, but your actual body, though you have no memories of your real bodies
it's
actually lived that life.
That must be it!
Never thought I'd be agreeing with Monokuma, but whatever.
Earlier, in the teacher's lounge, I found this strange newspaper clipping.
But wait, does this mean they will have two sets of memories if they get their real body's memories back? I'm assuming like kind of, in the sense that like they will remember everything that they went through on this island and remembering that they were remembering stuff, and then they would have like their actual school memories. But like they wouldn't overlap because technically everything that's happened in this virtual world has like had nothing to do with being in Hope's Peak and going to school. So if they did get their memories back, they would have those memories and of everything that happened so far in this game, I would assume.
was a picture of Hyoko, but she looked more like an adult than the Hyoko we knew.
Like an adult? What does that mean?
Since we're avatars right now, we look exactly as we did before we entered the school.
Is Clover's voice actress Akane's voice actress? Because she really just sounded like Clover just then, and I don't know why it's taking me now to realize that, if that is true. Since we're avatars right now, we'd look exactly as we did before we entered the school.
But in the real world, we've already lived out our school lives.
We're already grown, bro.
Which means we've grown that much older. And among us,
Among
some
us?
aged so much we didn't recognize them.
I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked it up, but I recognize that voice. It really sounds like, in that line, she really did sound like Clover. I was like, Clover?
And you were saying that happened to Hyoko?
It appears Hyoko had a growth spurt during the school year. Looks like the other shorty graduated, Fuyuhiko.
Yo, leave my short king alone, please.
I can't believe that. You're just making shit up.
Listen, he's cuter his height, you know?
But if you guys only had memory loss, your body still should have grown during that time, right?
Listen, I said I wouldn't date somebody shorter than me, but technically Fuyuhiko's 1 inch taller than me, so he makes the count.
So you should have felt your bodies go through growth spurts.
She
But
is
why
Clover
didn't
100%.
You guys recognize each other.
I mean, it's like the fact that I didn't realize that Asahina was Morgana, or that Kyoko was On, and technically Aiba. On from Persona 5, and then Aiba, obviously from Somnium Files. Yeah. How tall is he? Fuyuhiko is 5'1".
Because we did not know each other before we lost our memories.
If we all met after we lost our school memories, it's no different than meeting each other for the first time.
Her VA has been everywhere, the same as Johnny Youngbosh. Listen, I feel like a lot of voice actors, you know, they just pop up everywhere. And I mean, like, good for them, I guess. Like, get the bag.
Since we didn't know each other before that, we wouldn't have noticed how much we've all grown.
Listen, I know my sister has beef with Yuri Lowenthal because he voice acted Sasuke. And she doesn't like fucking Sasuke, and so she has a hard time with Yuri Lowenthal because she's like, his voice always sounds the damn same and it reminds me of fucking Sasuke. And I'm like, but Yosuke, and she's like, bro just sounds like Peppy Sasuke, don't even talk to me. And I'm like, wait, listen, I know you're right, but still. ... No, hold on. If we didn't know each other before, we wouldn't have known if we aged or not by looking at each other. If these are memories taken, or ourselves taken from before we went to Hope's Peak, we wouldn't even know each other, period. Then wouldn't he have noticed a difference? Who's he? Somebody who's alive right now? Wouldn't he have noticed a difference? Well, yeah, I'm gonna assume it's Fuyuhiko.
You're the only one!
Oh yeah, because of Peko.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. You knew Peko for a long time, right?
I would say, listen, I know he damn well is not talking about Monokuma. I know damn well he's not talking about himself. And I know damn well Kazuichi, brain empty, only mechanics.
Yeah, now that you mention it. Seems weird.
Seems weird that what?
No. Now that I think about it, it's definitely strange.
Strange? What is?
Our school memories. About how many days' worth were taken away.
All of them. All of them. I thought that was obvious.
As the creators of the Neo World program, only the Future Foundation would know the details, but...
Especially for English VAs, they have a smaller talent pool than in Japan, yeah, or Japanese. Yeah, I mean, especially because like we play a lot of Spike Chunsoft games, so obviously they're gonna use a lot of similar voice actors. So You know, maybe this is my calling to branch out. I was like, it's like we're playing Danganronpa, Somnium Files, and Zero Escape. Just tell her to play. Tell her he plays Spider-Man. She has played that Spider-Man game with him. She's like, that's the only time I can handle him. She's not wrong.
Around 2 or 3 years worth, I assume.
That long?
Peko and I have seen each other almost every single day of our lives. If we lost 2 years worth of memories, we would have noticed that we were older than we remembered.
So, does that mean our memory loss is another one of Monokuma's lies?
What do you mean? They just am I stupid here? Cause didn't they just say they took us from before we went to Hope's Peak? Therefore, that's why we look younger. Did they not just say that?
Your refusal to accept your mutual memory loss is why you can't notice all the important parts. You've lost your memories. End of story. You guys are avatars who had their memories taken from them.
Bro, I'm Monokuma. I'm like, listen to me!
This is a virtual world, and we're virtual avatars.
I mean, to be fair, like, if I got told right now, like, you're virtual, I don't know how I'd react. I'd be like, okay, well, can you prove that? I mean, I'm laying out the facts and the evidence. I don't know. I'd have been like, damn, who's controlling me then? Because they be wildin' for real.
Are you saying we just have to accept that?
What else are you supposed to do?
I can feel my heartbeat, and I know what I smell like. So what do you call these things I'm feeling? Are you saying these are all lies?
They're not lies. Your body is made of zeros and ones, but it's, you know, it still exists. Like, video game characters still feel hunger and they have to do things. Like, what are you saying to me right now?
Just because it's a game doesn't mean everything was a lie.
I must be stupid too, because if they lost their memories, I don't see how they could not notice they are not older. How they could not notice. Yeah, like, if the last thing you remember is you going to Hope's Peak and you looking like you do, huh? How they could notice. Yeah. I don't know. If we're virtual, I'm the worst sim. Like, what a boring ass game we are playing. Bruh. Yeah. You can simulate senses, exactly.
Have you heard that when you're hypnotized to believe you've been burned, a burn mark will really appear?
So if our brains believe something is real, it's no different than if it actually happened?
Now that you mention it, I did hear about a phenomenon quite similar to that. In a distant country, there was a certain experiment carried out on one of their prisoners. The prisoner was blindfolded, strapped to a bed, and had small wounds applied to his toes to drain his blood.
I don't know who said something about cutting off the pinky toe, but maybe y'all were right.
That prisoner was left alone in the experiment room as the sound of dripping blood echoed throughout the room.
Why did they have to specify that it was a distant country so people don't think it was, I don't know, the country they're in? I think Sonia should be on that Zero Escape.
But in fact, his blood was not being drained. He was just forced to listen to the sound of dripping water, but he believed he was bleeding to death. However, in spite of that, the prisoner still died.
As expected of Miss Sonia. Your knowledge of state-sanctioned torture is amazing.
He's just saying that because he doesn't want to admit that was weird as hell. He was like, why do you know that? But he's like, oh my god, Miss Sonia, that was really cool. What the fuck?
If a lie is a believable lie, you're saying it might become the truth? We're really just connected to machines and stuff. And our consciousness was uploaded into here. So we genuinely believe that this game world was real.
Then, the Jabberwock Island we've been living on.
Of course, that's also a virtual world.
Yo, hi J Plays. Welcome in. How are you doing? Ah. Concussion. I mean, there's a reason all of it was too
That
good
sea,
to be
that
true.
beach, the buildings, everything. It's all a virtual world created by the Neo World program.
The real shame is the fact that Titty Typhoon doesn't exist.
It's just like this space we're in right now.
Hachime, don't cry, it's alright.
What we see before us is a virtual environment created by the program.
I'm good, thank you. How are you? Listen, I'm nervous about this trial, but like, I'm ready to go.
It looks real because our brains think it's real.
I have not played this. Technically, I've never played this trial. I watched my sister play it because I never played the trials when we were co-playing it. I would do all the school life stuff, and then she would do the trials. So I'm a little nervous because this is gonna be a really hard trial. So that's why, in the end, look at me, my Pookie. It's so weird how empty everything is. Oh my god. It was all just a creation. Yo, with the hydrator, dihydrate. Thank you, Jay. Please let me get my water bottle on the floor. Oh, it's still a little cold. That's nice. Ugh. And the posture check. Let me put both my feet on the floor. I always sit with one of my legs crunched up. It's rough. Okay. It was all just a creation. That's the truth. Oh. Oh no. I like that they're flat. They just look so silly. The truth is, it was all a lie. Look after yourself, broski. Listen, all of you need to look after yourselves too, not just me. That is this world's truth.
If everything's a lie, then what should we believe?
Who cares if it's a lie?
Hey, what are you getting at?
I mean, if this is really a game world, everything that happened here took place inside the game, right?
Then that must mean...
Yeah, but if you die in the game, do you die in real life? That's the question you should be asking.
That's right. The killings we were forced to commit were part of some silly game. Everyone who was killed should still be alive in the real world.
Listen, you know, hypothetically speaking, but, you know, like I said, they are always saying if you die in the game, you die in real life. Is this that? That's a bold assumption, exactly. Like, if they just said to you, like, everything that happens in this game feels so real, it's basically like it's happening to you. Does that not mean if you get stabbed in the game that, like, your brain thinks you genuinely got stabbed and will, like, kill you? Right?
Oh yeah. Just because they died in the virtual world doesn't mean they died in real life.
Hang on one second. Let me play this slide for you.
So, you are saying everyone is still alive?
Yeah, that's it. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Monokuma's gonna be like, oh no, they're dead. Sorry. He's a bastard. Look at him.
What's so funny?
If a lie is a believable lie, it might become the truth. That's what you said earlier, Fuyuhiko.
Don't tell me. You mean...
The Neo World program isn't just any game. It's next-gen software containing the ultimate reality. And speaking of that reality, if a player's avatar experiences death, their brains inside their actual bodies will stop functioning too!
What?
Then everyone who died.
It's not like their bodies are completely dead, so I can't say it's a true death, but that's why it's actually crueler instead. All that's left of them are empty husks.
Are you saying they will never awaken again?
Listen, now, this might sound harsh of me, but, you know, L to them, respectfully. There are some characters I still like in that pool of dead people, but my two favorite characters, Kazuichi and Fuyuhiko, they're alive, so really, you know, I won this time. Last time, you know, I was 2 out of 3. This time, I'm 2 for 2, so I stay winning, for real.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, nobody's gonna appreciate a game where you don't die when you're supposed to, right?
That's a spooky way to say brain dead. Not the skill issue real.
What game? That's not what we risked our lives for.
What did we risk our lives for, Hajime?
If you want to be mad, please be mad at the Future Foundation. They're forcing you to play this game.
No, you fucker. They were just gonna make us chill and have like a friendship life sim. But then you were like, actually, I think I want to watch people die. But I mean, I guess technically that's all of us, aren't we? Because we chose to, well, I chose to play Danganronpa, you chose to watch, so, you know, maybe we're the bad people.
Future Foundation? The people from the Future Foundation made us play this sick game? Everything was their doing?
Then Monomi and Chiaki were...
They betrayed the Future Foundation to protect us. And then they were taken out.
No, that was literally all Nagito's fault, because he's a fucking psycho, respectfully.
I see. So our real enemy is the Future Foundation!
The Future Foundation is our real enemy? Is that it? Is that really it? Hajime, look at the facts and the evidence, please. I'm not gonna come out here with screenshots exposing my bullies. These are high school fucking bullies.
The Neo World program was developed by
Okay, we have the
Future Foundation, right?
tragedy.
The ones who trapped us in here.
Remnants of despair.
It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
Academy.
And the enemy is the Future Foundation! I mean, a group that would make a killing game. There's no way they're good guys!
No,
then
yeah,
the
for
Future
sure.
Foundation is... truly an organization of evil!
I just don't think I agree with that, actually. Is our enemy the Future Foundation? But if they are, then what happened to the true purpose of the program? Well, the Neo World program was made to, like, replace trauma, right? So...
The Neo World program was developed by
Wait, no? I don't think it's that one.
the Future Foundation, right?
Right.
The ones who trapped us in here.
Right.
It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
I mean...
And the enemy is the Future Foundation!
No.
I mean, a group that would make a killing
They didn't
game.
make the killing game. It was a
No,
virus.
that's
There's a
wrong.
virus in the system. And the virus is this bitch right
Originally,
next to us.
in the world created by the Neo World program, a concept like
by that I meant
violence
Monokuma.
never existed.
Then, why is there killing going on?
The virus that invaded this program is forcing us to kill each other.
Could it be that virus is...
You know, the most obvious. Bro, like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get any of these characters sometimes, because literally at the beginning of the game, like, yeah, I can get why they'd be like, oh my god, Monomi brought us here, but Monomi wasn't the one forcing y'all to kill each other, so I don't know why they were ever really mad at her, when literally Monokuma was always the one who was being antagonistic. Like, being like, setting up challenges, setting up motives, being like, y'all gotta kill each other, literally adding rules that were based around the killing game, when none of that existed when Monami was in charge. So I don't know why they like always were being mean to Monami. Like it literally makes no sense. They all have one brain cell, exactly.
You're right. Until Monokuma appeared, this island was giving off a really peaceful vibe.
Like it's they're only just now realizing it. I'm pissed. Monami, they could never make me hate you.
Yeah. It didn't get weird until Usami was remodeled as Monami.
Monami, what sort of role did such a lost girl like her have in this world?
Hey, don't change the subject.
But that's also something we need to clear up. Monami or Usami's role that she had in this world was the observer.
I see! She was the observer of the Neo World program. Isn't that right?
Neo got my back.
That's right! She was an NPC that was assigned the role of observer.
NPC? What's that?
Non-player character. A character that's not controlled by a person. It's different from avatars like us.
Monami's existence was created entirely by the program, just to monitor the 15 of you.
Please wait! Did you just say 15 people?
Have you forgotten how to count? We're 16 people in total.
He was probably excluding the other observer.
Huh? Another observer?
You know, literally Chiaki. The Future Foundation is...
I see! Aside from the 15 participants, there were 2 observers in the Neo World program.
Right.
One of them was Monami, and the other one was...
Could it have been Chiaki?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
You're saying Chiaki was an NPC?
So you're saying she was just a program? And she didn't actually exist in real life?
Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, she was an NPC. But listen, you know, lots of people like NPCs, so it's fine.
Then she wasn't human?
Poor Hajime, look at his face. Aw, Pookie. It's alright. She didn't exist at all? Not human?
No, that's not it. Chiaki was really alive. Even if she was a virtual existence, she was really alive.
Right.
Did you forget? She saved our lives, you know?
Don't get all mushy towards a game character.
Listen, tell that to literally everybody who plays these games.
Shut up!
I can't believe I fell in love with a program. Dude's coping hard. Chiaki does kind of look like Alter Ego and Chihiro. Yeah, no, she does.
Plus, she wasn't just a little game character. She was a lackey for the detestable World Ender.
World Ender?
Now that you mention it, you referred to the Future Foundation by that name before.
That just means it was all a bluff, right? So we'd think that the Future Foundation was our enemy.
Do not joke about the world ending!
You can't tell me what to do.
There's no doubt that the Future Foundation is also World Ender. At least for those of us here.
For everyone who's here?
Hey, what do you mean, those of us here? Why are you lumping us with you?
It's just a bluff.
Monokuma, what exactly are you? Why don't you just show us your true self already?
What, you can't talk?
It is cowardly of you to just ignore us!
Before I reveal my true identity to you guys, it appears the main cast has finally arrived.
No BS? No BS? Huh?
Main cast?
Speaking of which, this guy is a member of World Ender.
I'm Ryukiing out right now. I'm Ryukiing out right now.
What? World Ender?
It's my Pookie! Bruh!
All my fellas.
It's not the Future Foundation's fault. Rather, the fault lies
Makoto Naegi, they can never make me hate you.
with you guys.
All right, I was waiting for you, Makoto. You finally arrived.
Big brain theory, these 15 were originally part of Junko's group and Future Foundation was trying to change them. Makoto! Yeah. Listen, I cannot tell you anything. Makoto? But he gave him the up and down.
My name is Makoto Naegi. Like you, I'm also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy.
I feel like I'm feeling like extra delusional because we haven't seen Makoto in so long. But I am pissing and crying. I just will let you know.
And right now, I'm a member of the Future Foundation.
You are from the Future Foundation?
Why did someone like you suddenly show up?
He's such a little guy. He really is. Listen, I think I told you guys that I have a Makoto cosplay. He's one of him, Togami, and Taka are my favorite from the first game.
I got it. You came to save us, right? Then hurry up and save us!
Makoto's like, now let's not get too hasty.
Hey, what happened?
What is this? Isn't he acting a bit strange? This guy's attitude, it's as if he's being cautious of us?
Of course, I don't mind rescuing you guys. But before that, you all need to fully accept the situation you're in.
Don't put stress on my boy! The situation we're in?
Why do you think the Future Foundation decided to put you guys into the Neo World program?
Who cares? Hurry up and get us out of here!
When worlds collide.
The Neo World program has another name. The Hope Restoration Program.
Hope Restoration Program?
By now, you should understand your true identities.
Huh? Our true identities?
Aren't we the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy who were rescued by the Future Foundation?
Before you arrived here, Monokuma should have shown you guys some clues. Put them all together and try thinking about it. Who are the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy? Who are the remnants of ultimate despair? If you put it together and think about it, you should be able to understand why you were put into the program.
Why didn't they break up the word program at the start of the word instead of in the middle of the word? Do you see that? What? Put it together and think? Makoto, you know I can't do that. Oh, I hate Logic Dive. Okay. Okay. This is the one where like oh god. Where like I gotta mind my shit. And I'll have to read the questions and answers to you at the end because like I'm kind of slow when I'm reading in a situation like this, so please go easy on me. Okay, question 1. Okay. Sorry, I almost slid too damn far. Jesus Christ. Bro. Ah! Razi, chill. Damn, I'm glad that it was in the middle because I fully was not paying attention. No, I forgot how to jump. How do you jump? Oh, it's triangle. Okay. My fault. Okay, here we go. Okay, question 2. Ah! That almost killed me. Things are getting wild in Caillou's house. the kids in life or death situations. Hajime skating in his mind. Snowboarding. Sorry, my fault. He's snowboarding, just so you know. He's not skating. He doesn't have wheels. Get me out of here! Oh, that one was actually not as bad as the other ones. Okay, let's read this now. Who were the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy? Hajime and the others. Who are the remnants of despair? Hajime and the others. Why were Hajime and the others put into the Neo World program? To recover from despair.
It's all coming together.
I'm actually 100,000 IQ. You're big brains.
Could it be? The survivors of Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of ultimate despair are...
Yes, both of those phrases refer to you guys.
Looking at these puzzles, I can see why people say Rain Code is basically Danganronpa 4. I mean, yeah. I really want to play Rain Code, but it's on the Switch. And, like, I have a Switch, but I don't have a... What's it called? A capture card. And, like, I would finally be able to, like, show you guys, like, my first impression of something that is kind of like a Danganronpa game.
That's right. Not only are you guys the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy,
You're also survivors of ultimate despair!
We're all ultimate despair?
Don't be stupid!
in the beginning, we took in 15 of you as survivors of Hope's Peak Academy.
Maybe a throne moment? Ooh, true. Maybe I'll add it while
But
they're
upon
yapping.
further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. The 15 people we acquired
Makoto,
were
I'm so sorry,
actually the
Cookie.
horrifying remnants of despair.
What did I skip him saying? But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. The 15 people we acquired were actually the horrifying remnants of despair.
That was us?
Oopsies! You know, we had a reason for it or something.
What is this ultimate despair?
I remember hearing that they're dangerous guys who are responsible for terrorism, coups d'etats, and wars. Yes, they're responsible for the tragedy and brought chaos into the world. Despair in human form, but utterly devoid of humanity. That's what you guys really are. The ultimate despairs don't care about principles or morals. They just spread despair everywhere they go. They live solely to torment everything, to burn everything, to kill everything.
Okay, I added one. I don't know shit about capture cards, so I just added one that was not too expensive.
We're part of a dangerous group like that?
Yeah, Nagito is definitely despair remnant energy, for real. I mean, we saw his ass on that boat. Well, they definitely have knowledge or energy that could make that happen, thinking about it. I mean, you have a lady who knows intimately about complex torture. True. And a bunch of other people, I assume, also have fucked up talents and knowledge. Can I open this? Well, I mean, let's look at our classmates here. I would say you have Nagito. I mean, it's Nagito. I don't really need to explain that. He's really lucky, so he could just be like, I want despair to happen, and then his luck would probably be like, okay. You, the ultimate imposter, bro can change into anybody and say anything, and people will think it's that person. So, like, who's to say he didn't, like, impersonate the goddamn, like, president of somewhere and be like, despair is actually good. Gundam is really good with animals. Bro's gonna cause stampedes across the cities. He's gonna go to New York City and control all the rats to take over the subway. Kazuichi, he's the ultimate mechanic. Bro can make, like, so many war destructive vehicles and machinery. Teru, his cooking is good. I don't know. He can probably change minds with how good it is. Ultimate manager, rallying people together. Nekomaru's ultimate manager, he can rally people. Ultimate Yakuza, I think that's self-explanatory. Akane, I get to see, like, her stuff makes her good at, like, you know, getting around. She's, like, the ultimate gymnast or whatever the fuck. So she can be, like, a spy, like Black Widow-esque. Chiaki. Listen, if she was as popular as Iris, you know, she has all those fans. She could be like, can you guys despair for me? Same thing with Sonia. She's literally a princess. She could just be like, all right, country, let's despair. Peko, literally ultimate swordswoman. I don't think I need to explain that. Ibuki, similar to, like, Chiaki, where, like, you know, she does music stuff, so if she has a lot of fans, she can just be like, hey, fans, believe this. And that's what I also think for Hiyoko. She's a dancer. She's gonna have a lot of fans and be able to rally people in that kind of way. A lot of propaganda bullshit. Mahiru, propaganda photos. Mikan, if she's the ultimate nurse, she could do both healing their people and also doing probably terrible things to other people using various medical methods. So, you know, it's a good class. It's a good class to have for despair. They got some good talents. I feel like I don't know. Maybe the first Danganronpa 1 class could have worked, maybe. But if they got Makoto on that team, there ain't no way this man was falling into despair.
That's gotta be a lie!
That's right. There's no way. There's no way we're all ultimate despair.
Nagito probably did what he did because he managed to learn the unbelievable truth.
Nagito? Why are you bringing him up all of a sudden?
He's the only one who knew this truth before you guys. It was a special prize for clearing the final dead room.
Was it that file that contained all our student profiles? But inside...
I missed my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. But oh god, I don't even remember how to do Chiaki's voice. It's been so long.
But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details.
Details?
Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there, these profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
No, it used to have profiles from after you entered the school, but Nagito destroyed them before you saw it.
Huh?
Why? Why do you know something like that?
Tell him, Naegi.
Anyway, it's the absolute truth that the file had profiles about you guys after you entered the school.
I was literally about to say that. He loved those tanks. Help. He can poison people with his food. True, yeah, Teru. True, you're right. Oh, that's why he was such a dick. Yeah, so Nagito found out that we were ultimate despair, which is why he set it up so the traitor, i.e. Chiaki, would kill him, because they would never normally have been able to guess who the traitor was and who, like, anybody could have thrown that bottle that killed him, right? So Chalky was gonna win, and she was the only one who was innocent because she was not real. Well, like, she, you know, that version of her was not real. Therefore, she was the only innocent one because she was helping Future Foundation. And all the rest of us were Ultimate Despair. So he wanted us to die. He wanted us to die. Because we were standing in the way of hope, basically.
And after Nagito obtained the file and learned the truth, what did he try to do to you guys?
Hey, it's the thing I was just talking about, killing us. Nagito learned the truth. What did he try to do to us? Are you telling us to answer that? There's no way we can forget. All of us. Except for the traitor. No, it's not Hangman's Gambit again, right? Okay. No! No! Okay, wait. How do I slow things? How do I slow it down, make it bouncy? Okay, wait. Ow, dude. Ew. Ah. Meow. No, I needed that S, you fucking bitch. Damn. No! Stop. Oh, we're about to have a fucking pile up on the highway over here. Where? No! Bro, please. Oh! Bro, you're killing me. I need another L, please. And I'm not talking about the ones I'm taking by all of these letters hitting each other. Ah! Jesus Christ.
I got it!
He tried to kill everyone except for the traitor.
But wait, doesn't that include him as a member of Ultimate Despair? Yes, which is why he killed himself. He knew that he was also Ultimate Despair, so he's like, I'm gonna take me and all these bitches out.
That's right. After seeing the file, he learned that everyone, including him, was Ultimate Despair.
Yeah, Robin said it. He was also gonna die. I mean, he did kill himself, and he'd been asking for it from day one. You know, it was inevitable. He literally was asking for it from day one before he even knew he was Ultimate Despair. He was like, if somebody wants to kill me, like, I'm not gonna say no.
And he tried to kill everyone except the traitor.
Did Nagito try to kill us because we were Ultimate Despair?
Yes, because of his love for hope and his hatred toward despair. I sort of understand that feeling. Don't mess with us. Why do we have to be treated like the bad guys?
Unfortunately, even though you don't remember it, you did commit many war crimes. Many war crimes. And unfortunately, it wasn't your fault, but like, you were the bad guys.
There must be some kind of mistake. There's no way we're Ultimate Despair.
Hajime's like, we're just little guys, trust.
I don't need a twist like that.
It might seem unbelievable because you guys only have memories from before you entered the school. But it all happened at Hope's Peak Academy. You were tainted by Ultimate Despair because at Hope's Peak Academy, you were in contact with her.
Her?
The true Ultimate Despair. Junko Enoshima. She strongly influenced you all during your time at the school. And that's why you became Ultimate Despair. In order to remove that influence, you've been placed into the Hope Restoration Program.
Is that why you took away our school memories?
A group of amnesiac terrorists. Why are you blaming us? For real?
The reason you're able to act like your normal selves is because you're within the Neo World program. But your true bodies in the real world are different.
This was why Makoto was like, when they were like, oh my god, you came to rescue us? Like, okay, rescue us. And he was like, because he's like, I don't actually know if you guys are like undespaired or not.
In the real world, you're part of a group that cruelly destroyed your family, friends, and even your own body.
Family, friends, and our own bodies? Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
He's right. There's no way we do something like that.
Yo, welcome in, Alamau.
Don't turn away from the truth!
He said, don't turn away from the truth, face what you've done! I'm being hijacked. I'm Ryukiing right now. What was that just now? A memory? But that person, that was Nagito, right?
It appears you've remembered a little.
You can handle the truth. For real. And I don't know if they can. Huh?
Now, face what you've done. And from there, you will finally take your first steps on the path to hope.
Sorry, I didn't even remember we have.
There's obviously some kind of mistake.
Tragedy.
There's no way we're Ultimate Despair.
Soul, remnant. Hope.
Because you're all Ultimate Despair. You killed your friends and family.
Considering we just got this, I'm
and you
assuming
even
this is
destroyed
important.
your own bodies.
Oh, yeah, because he's got the
How
woman
can you say
hand.
we did all that?
We're being tricked. We're being tricked by the Future Foundation!
Tricked
doubt
by these
hope?
nuts.
How much despair is within you guys?
We're ultimate despair? That's not possible. But if that thing I saw earlier was something I experienced in real life.
There's obviously some kind of mistake. There's no way we're all.
Because you're all. You killed your friend, and you even destroyed your own bodies.
I thought I
That
missed.
must be it.
Look at them! Look at them!
If that memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world, what Nagito did was...
Honestly, low key, Makoto and Hajime could be siblings. Like, they look so similar. Hajime, older brother coded? Real? Makoto, the biggest rehab advocate? True. Honestly, he would be.
He cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm?
I can see Makoto, like, if all this stuff didn't happen, like, I could see him, like, he would be like a kindergarten teacher or like a therapist or something like that. What if they were twins separated at birth? New theory. The acrylics get me every time. Hold up. How do they know it's a woman's arm? Well, they know who the arm is from. But I mean, I'm assuming they're assuming it's a woman's arm because it has nails on it, like acrylics. Yeah, they are stereotyping that men can't wear fake nails. But yeah, they're like, only women wear fake nails. So, and only women have long nails. So, obviously long nail, woman hand. It was so dainty and delicate.
Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Enoshima's arm.
Which doesn't make sense, considering if y'all were there when we beat Danganronpa 1. When Junko was executed, the last thing that was done to her was she was squished by a giant block. So how they got any body parts from that? Hey man, I don't know.
What did you say?
Maybe her arm was sticking out.
He probably thought that by becoming one with Junko and Oshima, he could make her survive within him.
I don't know. How do we ever know what Nagito was thinking?
I don't get this at all.
The ultimate despairs defy understanding. They have no problem severing their own limbs.
I am terribly sorry. I do not feel so well. Where's the bathroom?
It's just a game anyway, so why don't you just let it out? I'm pretty sure a select few would demand that.
For her to throw up?
It's too soon to feel sick. That's not even the worst thing the ultimate despairs have done. Some wasted away to skin and bones through continuous fasting in order to reach the despair of starvation. Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that. After Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide. One person even implanted one of Junko's eyes into their own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair? And not just that. Some even tried to have children with Junko's dead body.
Now guys. Now guys, it's okay.
Just stop!
In their defense, they were infected by a disease known as despair. They weren't themselves. They were brainwashed, to be fair. To be fair.
That's just a bullshit story. That's obviously bullshit!
Says the person wearing an eye patch. And the other, there was a person who scooped out their eyeball. I just think it's a funny coincidence. Listen, me pointing at all of these people. Which one of you tried to fuck Junko? But that's what I mean. I'm like, how could they do that when the body was smushed? Like, do we not take that as her actual, like, what actually happened? I don't know. I kind of almost want to play it. So people who weren't there, they know what I'm talking about. YouTube. Junko. Oh, not Junko and Oshima execution. Okay. Hey, how about you let me change the goddamn thing, please? First, before you start doing all of this. Here we go. Also, ignore the fact that you can hear my actual game music. Also, I should clarify a few things. One, despair is not like a disease in a sense like a virus. It's like brainwashing, but it does kind of like catch. It's really weird. It's really weird, but it does, like, you know, if one person is like so despaired, they might like start saying stuff, and then that causes other people to become despaired, and then you're not really like your normal self. It's weird. It's weird. Also, for these, she is going through every single execution that she did on the students of her class. So this one, we're in the baseball one, that was Leon's execution. So she goes through every single one of them. And the last one that she does was the execution that, in the bad timeline, Kyoko went through. And in the correct timeline, Makoto went through but survived because it glitched out. So that's the context here, if you're missing it. So it's very poetic. She's going through the same experience she put everybody else through. So, yeah. Also, she knew this was being recorded. She was like, hold on, I gotta get a good ending pose. But yeah, so like, I'm like, obviously, all of these executions killed the other people who were in them. So I'm like, are we to not take this literally? Like, this is not actually what happened? I don't know. Or like, is she just built different and she can just withstand more than the normal human? Like, did she get injected with something? I don't know. I don't know. I don't. So, I guess take it as you will. How did she not die after the first time? Again, I guess she's built different. That despair or something. Or liberal despair mind virus grr, for real. Ultimate despair is the ultimate strength.
So you feel despair toward yourselves in the real world. I understand that feeling. But there's no need to worry. If you just advance toward the hope I provide, you'll definitely be saved.
Save? You'll save us?
Of course. That's my purpose, after all. That's why the Neo World program was created, too.
You put us inside this program so that you can save us?
Makoto, you're giving off crazy cult vibes right now. Listen, it's just two cults battling. The hope cult and the despair cult. It is what it is.
Essentially, your cohabitation inside the Neo World program was just a simulation. If we remove the memories of your time at Hope's Peak Academy, would it also remove your ultimate despair?
So, you're saying this was like a test?
I guess I can say that the test was a success. Even though it deviated greatly from the original plan of graduating after gathering the Hope fragments.
I was right.
Nevertheless, you guys were able to overcome your unexpected trials and make your way here. That's why all you need to do is choose graduate.
If we do that, we can get out of here?
However, if you graduate from here, your school memories will never return.
I mean, they don't have them now, so what's the difference?
If you choose to graduate, and the observer determines that there are no problems, you will complete the Hope Restoration program, and your avatar will be uploaded into your real body.
Uploaded?
It means by uploading our avatar's memories into our bodies, we're also forcibly erasing our past selves. Okay, I think that Black Blue had that question earlier, what would happen? This is what would happen. So basically it would erase anything from after they were put in, and they would be all replaced with what they went through now. This sounds like a win-win to me. They forget all the crimes they committed. Exactly. Well, because this whole Neo World program was made to help eliminate trauma from people. So it would be working. Like, you wouldn't know what atrocities you committed. That's why it's called the Hope Restoration Program. So that it's the Neo World program.
Hey, what happens to the people whose avatars died?
If an avatar that needs to be uploaded has been deleted, there's nothing we can do.
So you're saying they'll never wake up?
God damn it! God damn fucking shit!
Ahem. Please take a look at this flipbook for a quick rundown of your options. If you choose Graduate, it'll transfer your in-game memories, but your school memories will be gone forever.
Listen, now this is some... Look at little Hajime! He's so cute! You guys, those who died, graduate, reality, repeat, keep memory of game, still dead in real life. I'm sorry, so why is there a choice though? Because aren't these just the same option, but I either get to live in the real world or I get to live in a simulation? Like, it's literally the same thing, but, you know, you get to choose whether you want to be IRL or virtual.
Unfortunately, the people who have already died will not be able to wake up.
Just a thought. What will happen if we do not choose to graduate?
Oh, they haven't shown the other option yet. Oopsies. I was gonna say, these are like the same thing, but no.
You'll just have to continue living your tropical life.
Hey,
No, but it
why
is...
you gotta ask something like that?
But it is the same thing. Because if you stay here, you still have the memories that you have right now. You don't have your school life memories. The people who are dead are still dead. You're just trapped in the virtual world. And I guess you don't have to face the atrocities that you did in the outside. And like actually live in that world. I don't know.
Well, even if we wake up in the real world, we are all rather messed up, right?
Yeah, I guess you get to have like good bodies that aren't horribly disfigured and malnourished and fucked up.
If that is the case, then maybe staying on this island is...
What are you saying?
Unless they're giving the option of reviving avatars for repeat. No. I can't see why they would stay. Maybe for the hope to someday escape and keep both memories, maybe. Yeah, you kind of forget their bodies are kind of fucked up.
Haven't we been working this hard just to escape from here?
You don't have to force yourself to return to a painful reality. Let's just play this game forever and ever!
Don't be ridiculous. If I stay in this screwed up world any longer, I'm seriously gonna snap.
But still, is it really okay to sacrifice the others just to save ourselves?
They're already dead. What are we supposed to do?
You're asking that now? If we don't get out of here now, then what was everything we've done up till now even for?
You're right. We've been trying desperately to survive until we can finally leave this place. If we don't get out of here now, all the deaths we've endured will be in vain. I know this, but... Also, I don't think this is a spoiler, but you know when they were naming all those things that they did while they were despairs, there are certain things that are actually attributed to certain members. Like, I was joking when I was talking about Fuyuhiko, but it's actually true. He was the one who scooped out his damn eyeball. That was him. Akane was the one who was like starving herself because it like her backstory or something is like her family's poor, so she doesn't eat a lot anyways, which is why she's always fucking eating food when it's in front of her. So she was one who was starving herself. Obviously, Nagito cut off his goddamn arm and put Chuko's arm on. And I think the one who was trying to fuck Junko was Mikan, because Mikan is obsessed with Junko, as you kind of saw in her trial. She was like, oh, the one I love. It's Junko. It was Junko. How come Monokuma isn't trying to stop us? Is he just going to stay quiet and overlook us getting out of this game world? Then everything Monokuma did would be pointless too. Not only that, is it really okay for us to believe him? Should we get out, or... I mean, like, do you want my answer, or do you want the actual answer?
I see! Wait, can we have some time to decide?
I assumed it would have been Hajime. Hey, yo. Why? Literally. I don't know, because it was the most fucked up thing, and he's the main character. No, I feel like you'll learn why it's not Hajime later. Or why it wouldn't have been.
Did you get scared like Sonia?
No, it's not that. Don't you think this is a little strange?
Strange? You still don't understand? Normally, ultimate despairs like you guys would just be abandoned. But I'm telling you, I'm here to help. You should be thankful for how open-minded the Future Foundation is.
Makoto, what has happened to you?
Just listen to the Future Foundation. The Future Foundation is the world's hope, you know?
Sorry, hearing Makoto talk, I'm thinking about a tweet that I saw earlier today. That was like, you know, Phoenix, like Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright is a Danganronpa protagonist trapped in California. And honestly, that's kind of real. Like, Rip Phoenix Wright, you would have loved Danganronpa.
I knew it. Just as I thought. There's something wrong with you.
Oopsies. He's all out here dick riding the Future Foundation.
I said I'm going to save you guys. Why aren't you listening to me?
He's on so whiny
Let's
there.
do what he says and get out of here. I mean, the Future Foundation's the good guys, right?
And apparently, we are actually the bad guys.
Oh, the email when the
It's
Future
fine to
Foundation was like,
trust
"What are you
him,
doing?"
right?
Not, sorry, Makoto.
The Future Foundation is the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation.
It's foolish to even think about it.
I think you know that's a lie. You of all people, Makoto. Makoto, you know, one thing about Makoto is he's gonna stand on business. There's something wrong with him. Based on the information I obtained, the Makoto Naegi I'm familiar with didn't act like this.
I said I'm going to save you guys. Why aren't you listening to me?
Why aren't you listening
Let's
to
do what
me?
he said. I mean, the Future Foundation.
And apparently, we
It's fine to trust him.
The Future Foundation. No one can defy the Future Foundation.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, that's wrong.
I barely hit that shit.
Hold on. Did you say it's foolish to defy the Future Foundation? Then how do you explain your actions?
My actions?
I saw it. The email that the Future Foundation sent to you.
To Future Foundation 14th Division Makoto Naegi. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What you're doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep these people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped you recover your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of a hope-filled future.
In that email, Makoto Naegi defied the Future Foundation to protect the remnants of despair.
Defy the Foundation? Why would hope need to be defied or even care? That don't sound like hope to me. Why do you say my actions with an ooh-woo voice? Did he? Because he's just a little guy. Can't help it. My actions? Oh.
Which clearly contradicts what this person is saying.
And what is this person saying? Makoto's like, a fucking yo?
Huh? Is that email for real? The Future Foundation tried to kill us?
Hold on! We'll deal with that later. Hey, Monokuma. Those clues we found were all real, right?
Gasp!
On God, Monokuma, these are all real. On God. And that's not the only contradiction. What this Makoto person is saying also contradicts what we've already been told. Essentially, I cannot guarantee that there are no issues with this program. To tell you the truth, I wasn't sure whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you. I wanted to protect you. To me, those words seemed much more real. So, or if so, the person in front of us is...
Tell me, Makoto Naegi, who are you?
Who is he? Simply put, he's Makoto Naegi, who's known for being a cutie patootie!
Wait, guys, Monokuma might be based. They say he's just... I'm gonna put him in my pocket. Makoto, I'm gonna put you in my pocket.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking...
You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not Makoto, then show me some proof!
Damn it, he's trying to interfere. Then, to prove whether that Makoto Naegi is real or not, I'm gonna shove that in his face. The number that Makoto Naegi told me he specifically placed inside the program. Alright. I hate panic talk action. I always forget how to play.
I can't hear you! Better luck next time!
This is not like when I be doing karaoke.
What?
In Yakuza.
What do you want? Punishment is waiting for you! You're getting all riled up!
Dude, I keep missing.
What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. What? What do you want?
Bro, Monokuma, help! I can't.
That's impossible!
I can't hit. Fuck.
Proof! Are you sure about this?
I'm flopping.
I'm not listening!
Oh, I'm off beat. Ah!
Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! I can't hear you! Better luck next time! What? What do you want? You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not Makoto,
No, wait,
then show
fuck.
me some proof!
Fuck, I meant the other way around. Damn it.
Punishment is waiting
Sorry,
for
my
you.
dyslexia kicked in. What is it?
You're getting all riled
the
up.
number one. I just can't raid, basically.
You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not
This is the end!
Jeez. This is barely a rhythm game, because, like, what rhythm am I following? I can barely hear it.
Makoto Naegi, if that's who you really are, then tell me this.
When did Monokuma become a Makoto stan? Listen, he's always been a Makoto stan, but just like, he's a stan, but he also hates him. It's kind of similar to the relationship some people have with idols, K-pop idols. It's like, you're a freak. He's like that.
Why did you make the password to Nezumi Castle? 11037.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
What was that again?
You can't answer?
That's weird. Wait, where'd you find that out?
Who cares? So how about it? Can you even answer?
Oh man, I've been found out.
Found out. Then you're...
How disappointing! And I thought I was on the right track.
The mimic!
He disappeared? Hey! That guy disappeared!
Enemies to lovers.
Why are
how
you
real.
surprised? It's a computer program, so anything's possible, right?
Then, that was just the work of Monokuma?
Yeah.
Aw, you found out I was faking! This is so embarrassing! I just want to kill myself!
Guys, I hate to say it. It plagues me to say it, but, you know, he might have cooked with that. You know, Monokuma might just be based. Then do a coward for real.
What are you doing? Why'd you show us a fake member of the Future Foundation?
Just cuz. Fan service. Now this is the fan service I want. What's that audio? Oh my god, wait, I'll find it after, while we're
That
looking.
fake was trying to get us out to the real world. Then that's your plan? Is that where your trap is?
Man, they saw right through me! I may as well be invisible.
A trap? What kind of trap did you set?
Hey, if you know what's good for you, you better hurry the hell up and confess. I'll beat you half to death if you tell us now. But if you don't spit it out soon, I'm just gonna kill ya!
Wait, I found the audio. Hold on.
Hey man, watch where you going. Oh, my bad, kid.
That's how I felt. That's how I felt when Makoto showed up. Hey man, watch where you're going. And then Makoto turns around, he's like, my bad. And then off-screen cheering and whistling. Who was that in the actual video? I don't know. I think it was a made-up audio somebody made. I don't think it was actually from something. Let me look at the audio.
Hey man, watch where you going. Oh, my bad, kid.
No, yeah, it says when a celebrity appears on a Disney Channel for one episode, and it was just a video someone made. But it's how blah, 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 blah. It's how I felt. Jesus.
Just kill him right now! Then this nightmare can finally end!
Violence is not allowed! This isn't that kind of game! It's a much smarter game, right?
What game? This game is already over!
This game is over? No, no, no! I'm not gonna let you finish yet! There's no way this can end before I've even transformed!
Transform?
Happy Pride Month?
A transformation is customary in a final boss battle, right? You know, like that one role-playing game?
You mean there's a million of those?
You know what game I'm talking about. Final
Fantasy?
Don't say it!
Now then, allow me to show you. I'll skip the second and third forms and go straight to my final form!
Copyright! Magical girl transformation Monokuma. Listen, Danganronpa if it was good.
You better not be bluffing. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you and pull all your stuffing out!
Oh lord. Oh my god, he's either transforming or he's shitting himself. I don't know. What? I have a bad feeling about this. Like the inside of my brain is burning, sizzling. A really, really bad feeling.
Now then, make sure you burn this ginormous despair you're about to see into your memories! I'm gonna die!
What? What's going on?
Am I hallucinating?
I love this music because it just reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. It looks like he's getting ready to. I know, right? Or both. I can't imagine being Monokuma's VA for that. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really had the opportunity to scream like that, so I don't know if I could pull that off like he did. Junko does slay. Look at that glam phone. I know the phone's really cute. I am gonna front. I'm not even gonna front with you.
I know anything goes here, but this is clearly not fucking okay!
I see. So that's your reaction to seeing an extra-large high school girl. But are they really that big? Don't you think they're pretty small?
She's huge! She's way too huge!
But the final boss in a certain action game is much bigger. You know, that game, Kniferella.
She said it anyway.
I see. An estimated bust size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge. Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know.
I'd get fucking crushed!
Don't act like you wouldn't like that.
If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage. But too bad.
Oops.
This isn't a fan service game. Of
Didn't
course,
we-
since it's not an action game either.
We literally just had that 2 seconds ago. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Stop lying to me, Junko. Stop lying.
You won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss. So fucking hopeless!
This is Monokuma's true identity?
We have to deal with this thing?
I'm shocked you'd call me this thing. Oh, you're so mean.
Is it just me, or did her personality change?
I get easily bored of my personality. Like, I already got bored of my personality who gets easily bored. And that's when Fuyuhiko would say, "It's too damn soon to say you got bored, right?"
Wait, what?
He's just mad because she clocked him.
I have plenty of data on you guys, so it's so easy for me to know what you're all thinking.
You are not bored at all.
I got bored of getting bored. Jeez. Even when I'm dead, I still get bored. This sucks.
even when you're dead. Does that mean... Is this person's true identity Junko Enoshima?
I see! Are you Junko Enoshima?
Did you say Junko Enoshima? Isn't she dead?
Well, she just said she was dead.
It's true. I did end up dying the last time.
Do they not know what Junko looks like? I mean, I guess not. Like, unless you're the type to look at fashion magazines, probably not. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Definitely not. I don't know when, like, Junko got her start, to be fair, so. But yeah, they don't know who Junko is or what they look like, because all the connection they had with Junko was during their school life.
I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to go so fast. I couldn't help it, you know? It was my first time. Jeez, stupid. You're the one who made me go.
And why is someone who died here right now?
Do you guys know about an artificial intelligence called alter ego?
I do. I imagine they would have tried to erase her due to the Hope program, yeah. Oh, I guess her being the ultimate despair was after they lost their memories. Yeah, so like all that stuff happened when they got into Hope's Peak. So they are blessedly, they do not know. Huh?
Exuberance! We are now an AI! We have transcended humanity!
What AI? Stop saying all this crazy bullshit.
AI, OMG, Somnium Files reference.
You see, my personality is like this because I'm the type who dies easily, right? That's why I made my own AI program while I was still alive. And then someone uploaded me into this Neo World program. And that's how Alter Ego Junko hopelessly appeared in front of you guys.
Listen, she's so William Afton core. Because, no, like, wait a minute, bro. The parallels. No, but when you think about it, like, when we go into the first game, like, Junko, she's in and out. She really is in and out. At the beginning, she's in and out. And then at the end, she's in and out. William Afton, like, you really don't know about him. But then, like, you start to learn about him through him being purple guy, in and out. He's in and out. You don't really have much to go on. We don't really know that much about Junko. But then, you know, they slowly start inserting the lore. And you realize, oh, damn, even though William Afton and Junko die what seems very fast, they have a whole history that we don't even know about. And then, for some reason, their digital consciousness gets uploaded and becomes a virus. So, I'm looking at you, Glitch Trap. That's insane. This insane bitch is Junko Enoshima? She's responsible for everything. The destruction of Hope's Peak Academy, the destruction of the world, the one who took over the Neo World program and forced us to kill each other. Also, I know somebody's gonna be like, you can't compare a child serial killer and a terrorist who destroyed the world. Like, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I can do whatever I want. They're fictional characters. It does not matter. It's not that deep. It's just a funny little joke. It was all this bitch is doing. Damn. Careful, Hajime, with the B word slinging around. Even so, what am I supposed to do? Even if we know she's Junko Enoshima.
Don't get cautious and think stuff like, what can we do? I mean, we're all ultimate despair here.
Me and you, we are not the same. Why not? Terrorists kill children. Fair enough.
Each and every one of our classmates looked at us like we're a bunch of loogies on the side of the road.
Well, you are. We are not the same.
So, let's all be friends!
Hell no!
Hell no!
Man, they hate me.
Did you eat lemon?
And I was thinking of you guys when I tampered with the graduation program. But they still hate me.
Well, it's your fault. Everything is your fault, Junko. Huh?
Tampered with the graduation program?
Remember what that fake Makoto said earlier? About what happens to you when you graduate, right? I feel like you guys weren't getting a big enough reward for graduating. So, I decided to modify what happens so it's something exciting and unique. Just like a game.
You guys.
Uploading your game memories into your real bodies is fine, but letting your friends stay dead just sucks.
Let me look at this. You guys, those who died, game, graduate, and in reality, keep memory of game, return to life. No, no, please. Please, I need Komaeda to stay dead. I need Hyoka to stay dead. I need Mahiru to stay dead. Please, please, please. Guys, I need to spam Razi chill. No. Can we pick and choose who gets to live? Wait a minute. I'm sorry, why did I come into why not terrorists kill children? Listen, I was just comparing Junko to William Afton.
That's why I decided to resurrect them. This is the new graduation program I'm offering.
Resurrect? Hey, are you serious? Can you really do that?
It was like real hard, you know? The graduation program is the core part of this game, so it was protected with a lot of encrypted codes. It took me a long time. I felt so much despair about how useless I am.
Well, one advantage of being an AI is that I got smarter with computers. Before that, every time a computer froze, I used to put it in the microwave and nuke it.
Show of hands, class. How long do you think it took for me to modify it?
Who cares about that? Are you serious when you say that everyone who died will come back to life?
Did you forget? You gotta answer questions to progress the story. That's the rule of this game, right? By the way, I'll give you a clue. You guys were always watching time slip away at a certain place.
Hey, yo, hot teacher voice? Pretty much.
So you're not gonna tell us until we answer that?
We're completely at her mercy. But if we can't progress unless we answer, we have no choice but to answer. And I'm the only one left with brain cells here at this table. How long it took for Junko Enoshima to modify the graduation program. She said we were watching how long it took. So, if so, that certain place we were watching was Jabberwock Park.
I see!
The countdown timer.
The countdown at Jabberwock Park. That's the only place we can think of. That's the only place we consistently watch that has anything to do with time.
Then that countdown represented the time that was needed to modify the program.
How brilliantly wrong! You're totally wrong about that tricky timer.
Wrong? Then what was it?
How should I put this? I was just goofing around.
Goofing around. That's a classic. It's so weird to, you know, a lot of people take a lot of Junko lines and like use them on like TikTok and stuff. So it's funny to reintroduce myself with the context that they were actually meant to be in. I said F it, hair dye time, yo. Yeah, she was just feeling a little silly. Huh?
I mean, isn't stuff you don't understand exciting even though you don't get it? It's kind of like superhero cosplayers, or someone else's designs of alien life and stuff, right?
It was just for show?
In the end, it was meaningless. Does that fill you with despair? Like getting booted from a game server?
What? Ow. Not the woo voice. I mean, I'm not really talking, so, you know, it's a little bit of a scam, but... Set a timer for 1 minute.
Oh my volume is too low. Alright, what's she saying?
You know those murder mysteries where the culprit is really the detective who's investigating the murder?
Listen, that's what I thought Xiaomian Files was gonna be.
Well, I'm so over predictable crap like that. Just what did you expect at this stage of the game?
She's seriously messed up.
For real, for real.
Well, in a way. The countdown implied I was on a mission.
Okay, but the thing is, like, nobody knew what that countdown meant, and barely anybody brought it up the entire game until recently.
Did you ever make up your own silly rules, like don't step off the white line when you cross the road? I was testing myself to see if I could get you guys into the graduation program before the timer reached 0.
Bruh.
Enough. Please stop.
Don't be so disappointed. It's
That
totally
scared the
true.
fuck out of me.
I had a hard time manipulating the program. While you guys were at the beach making wrinkly dog faces, I was working so hard on my own, you know?
Hey, enough with this pointless crap! Are you seriously going to resurrect everyone who died?
Like I said, it's easy. It's just a game after all.
Just a game?
Yeah. Each and everything that happened in this world was just an event within the game. There's no way anything that occurred in the game could affect the real world.
What you're saying now is completely different from what you said before. You said whether or not it's a lie. The moment you feel something is real, it becomes real.
The game where you throw my words back at me is over, so you don't really have to worry about it.
Yo, she got pissed. Look at her face. I think that's a new sprite. I don't think she had that one in the last game.
Fine. I won't worry about it.
Hey!
Who fucking cares about logic? As long as everyone who died comes back to life, that's good enough.
But if we do not understand the principles behind it, then we do not even know if it is really possible.
Anything goes in this world. You've seen that happen so many times already, right?
Well, if a high school girl can get huge, then it's not crazy if the dead can come back to life, right?
If she's saying that's how she tampered with a computer program, how are we supposed to respond to that?
That's right. That's why you should finish this game and go back to living a normal life in the real world.
If we go back, what do you get out of it?
Akane, do you not watch anime? All high school girls are huge. Ayo. You, for example.
What benefit do you get by making us return to the real world? As long as we don't know what it is.
Man, so annoying. You're so petty. It's not like you're a housewife living on a tight budget. All I want is to put on this graduation performance in a more dramatic way.
Guys, I'm pressing X to doubt.
Well, if you doubt me, you don't have to go back. Is that what you want? Not to go back?
Are you like reverse psychologing me?
Hold on a sec. We're obviously going to get out of here. If it'll bring our dead friends back, it's all we can do.
Of course! We've been working toward that goal for, like, forever!
Because we had that goal, we were able to endure those killings.
Plus everyone can go back together, so there's no reason to hesitate.
You are right. There is no way we can choose to stay here after all we've been through.
Just as expected from the winners of this killing school trip, your will to live is truly ultimate. Wonderful! That's just more reason for you to execute your role as devices.
Devices?
Okay, now let's stop stalling for time with exposition and hurry up and do it. Now then, why don't you guys just go ahead and answer with the touch panel that's in front of you? I'm gonna do it. I'm seriously gonna do it. If you don't hurry up, I'm seriously really gonna do it. You don't have to say, "Who are you talking to?" It doesn't concern a chump like you, Hajime.
Chump?
Damn, bro.
Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be over once we press this.
So we just have to press graduate, right?
Low key? I don't know.
If we do that, we can go home, right?
I feel like they have a more confusing time than what the first cast had to go through. I can go back. With this, I can finally go back. He's right. With this, we can finally go back. This will all be the end. And our friends who died will be saved. That's why beyond what we expected. That's beyond what we expected. I think that's what it said. Oops. Then it's safe to say that this is the good ending, right? Press graduate, press repeat, don't press anything. Well, don't press anything is bad. I guess graduate.
I got it!
Makoto?
Don't press it! This is Junko's trap!
Listen, I love that Makoto gets one of the cool looking argue animations, because honestly, those are my favorite part about this game. I love the art and the way they move. It's cool. So I'm glad Makoto gets one. Huh?
What the heck? That guy from earlier is back again.
Are you another fake Makoto,
It's
or are you
not
the real
again.
Makoto?
This time, it's the real one.
Oh. Hey, Makoto.
Real? I'm Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi of the Future Foundation.
This guy is the real Makoto Naegi? Then this is the guy I spoke to?
I'm sorry I'm late. I actually wanted to come rescue you sooner, but thanks to the virus infecting the Neo World program, I wasn't able to enter.
Just when the chumps are in a pinch, he's suddenly able to enter for reasons unknown. And thus, the main character gallantly appears.
Well, see, he can't help it. He's just that guy.
So cool! I'm drooling! So much!
All right. Genocide Jack, relax.
Did you also time my arrival? No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to save everyone, and then I'm going to settle this between us once and for all.
I'm so sorry. My neighbors are thumping so loud, right, literally fucking above my room. So if you guys hear that, I'm so sorry. But one, this Loki definitely feels more like Makoto. He, look at him. He's got that Phoenix Wright point. They're kindred spirits. Junko really is a Makoto stan. Listen, well, that's because Makoto is this, ultimate hope. He was the one who defeated her. He's the one who caused her the most despair. Of course she's gonna be obsessed.
I'm drooling! I can't stop my leaking!
How were you able to get here, Makoto?
Since I used my tricks to hack into the program, he must have hacked in with his tricks too, right? That's also how you kept your memories, right? Even though you haven't aged a day, just like these guys.
If I hadn't, then I wouldn't have been able to save everyone.
Don't you understand? It doesn't matter how you got here. As long as you're here, you'll be treated like one of my students.
Hi, Pookie!
Which means you must respect my authority.
Cartman! She said, respect my authority. Bonks me on the head with a fucking baton.
I already know the risks of being here.
Ugh, you always had such reckless hope. I love you so much that you disgust me.
Hey, just what do you mean by trap? What is Junko's trap?
Yeah, Pookie, I think we're finishing the game today.
It doesn't matter.
It does, Fuyuhiko!
We can finally end this, you know?
I have to piss so
If we
bad,
get
guys.
out of here, it'll all resolve itself peacefully. After all this, I can't let you get in the way.
Don't fight me, Fuyuhiko, don't fight me. Pookie, it doesn't have to be like
The fact
this.
that you guys are even thinking like that is Junko's trap.
Huh?
She's lying to you about your dead friends coming back to life.
Who? Little old me?
She said, I'm just a little guy.
Who do we trust?
If you knew Junko's true goal, you'd know she's lying.
Listen, I'll listen to anything Makoto tells me, so I just trust my Pookie. I just know him like that.
You know her goal?
Yeah. Junko's goal is to convert the Hope Restoration Program to the Despair Restoration Program.
The Despair Restoration Program?
As part of the graduation program, your avatar's memory and consciousness is uploaded into your real body. However, none of us expected that any of the avatars would get deleted. Junko has taken advantage of that opportunity. She intends to use her version of Alter Ego, the AI she stole my friend's skill to create, and upload herself into the bodies of everyone whose avatar was deleted.
Dude, it's just like Glitch Trap.
What?
Then everyone who died isn't gonna come back to life.
They're gonna be taken over by Junko?
What the fuck?
Like the real world, once an avatar is deleted from this virtual world, it can't be recovered. It's actually impossible to revive them.
That doesn't mean I was lying, you know? I just didn't make some things clear.
I mean, they are going to come back to life, just not as them. Yeah, pretty much.
And even if they're overwritten by my alter ego, it doesn't mean they'll be a completely different person. The data of everyone who died is stored within me, so I'm sure I can convincingly act out their personalities.
Don't mess with me.
In fact, I have a lot of data on Fuyuhiko, so I know some things that'll make you happy.
Hey, yo! Hey, leave my boy alone.
I can play a version of Peko that's more to your liking than she ever was.
Listen, but then he wouldn't like you, because he liked, he liked, I don't know, whatever extreme slow burn he had going on with Peko.
I said, don't fucking mess with me!
Operation Junkify All Mankind begins here!
Junkify all mankind?
After uploading my alter ego into everyone who died, I'm gonna take over the Future Foundation's headquarters. And then, eventually, there's gonna be a whole lot of me's all over the world! With this, my despair utopia, where you can despair as you please, Junko Land, will be complete! That's Operation Junkify All Mankind in a nutshell. Oh yeah! Our dreams are expanding, ending.
That messed up plan is your goal?
Then why didn't you just kill all of us? If you did, you could have taken over all of our bodies. Wouldn't that have been more convenient for you?
Is that what you want me to do? Is it still too late to do that?
No. There's a reason Junko couldn't do that. That's why she made you guys kill each other.
The reason she wasn't able to do that, I mean, they had like the rules or whatever, right? Was it because there was something she didn't do? If so, then the reason is the school trip's rules.
I see.
She had to follow the observer's rule because that's what she
got it. It's because of the school trip's rules.
Even a monster like her has to follow the rules of the school trip?
Junko usurped Usami's authority as an observer, and her role as your teacher.
However, according to the rules of the school trip, even Usami had to follow them. That's why when Junko took over her position, she had no choice but to follow the rules as well.
The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students.
So, the rules were protecting us?
An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule, which is why we could get executed, because they violated the rule.
Man, I was so annoyed. I had the authority to add rules, but no authority to delete rules. Oh well, even if I could have deleted rules, I was still busy with my whole taking over your bodies plan.
So you made us kill each other, because you couldn't kill us yourself.
Then Is that how you were able to increase the number of bodies you can take over?
Like I said, I personally didn't care about the outcome of the killings.
How dare you look down on us? Don't fuck with me. What about our lives?
Chump change.
I won't forgive you. I will never, ever fucking forgive you!
So that's your trap. You tried to make us choose graduate, so you can take over everyone's body with the graduation program.
Leave my girl Pekko alone. I miss my wife. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. Pekko, if you're listening.
How can you be so cruel?
Because Junko Enoshima is the true ultimate despair. She doesn't yearn for any kind of future at all. She fills every person she meets with despair.
That's my Makoto. You understand me so well. For me, despair is not a goal or a set of principles, or a lifestyle, or even an instinct. It's what defines me as Junko Enoshima. It's just my characterization. That's why I'm able to pursue despair with such purity.
So you're saying you only exist to fill people with despair?
For example, want to hear about a beautiful memory that even I, who gets bored easily, still remember fondly? Picture thousands of fools who are madly in love with me, dying one by one like insects doused with bug spray. And the best part is, they did it to themselves, you know?
Thousands of humans falling like dominoes. Oh, that memory is so beautiful. It made my brain melt.
Yeah, about that. Does that story have a happy ending?
Could it be? Is she talking about them right now? The reserve course students.
I see! Are you talking about the reserve course's mass suicide?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you're a survivor of the reserve course. By the way, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Mass suicide? What's she talking about?
An incident where 2,357 people from the reserve course all killed themselves. Junko probably made them do it.
2,357 people? That's an outrageous number.
You don't have to be that surprised. You all look like your parents, friends, and lovers all died at once. That was so rude of me. There's no way you guys even have meaningful relationships like that anymore. I mean, you're all ultimate despair. You guys have already eaten your fill of despair.
I do not really know what you are trying to say.
Junko robs the futures of everyone she interacts with. You ultimate despairs are among her many victims.
If someone like me is born, that means the world is yearning for despair.
That's wrong. The world isn't yearning for despair. That's the reason we can't let you escape.
Guys, he said it. He said it. That's wrong.
But if you do that, you guys won't be able to return to the real world, right?
Huh? If we choose graduate to get out of here, the graduation program will activate, right?
If that happens, Junko's alter ego will be uploaded into the bodies of the dead.
Does that mean we gotta stay here to keep her from getting out?
What the heck? Why does it have to be like that?
It's such a cruel fate for you guys. But it's awfully convenient for the Future Foundation. They'll be able to keep all the ultimate despairs, including me, trapped in this game forever.
Wrong! That's not it!
But ultimate despair is hated worldwide, and their lives are no doubt targeted by the Future Foundation. Oh well, if you don't want to acknowledge that, I guess it just can't be helped. Can't be helped. LOL.
This is nothing to LOL about.
But it's so ironic. You came all the way here just to find out that graduating is the wrong choice. Even though you came all this way to win the game, even though you kept sacrificing your friends to win.
The goal you guys squirmed to reach was wrong all along. Isn't that just so fucking tragic?
Stop it!
It was all a mistake? Was this really just a mistake? Was it a mistake to think we'd go home alive all along? What about the killings and the class trials? Was this just a meaningless killing game where the ultimate despairs killed each other off? This is just too...
Don't give up yet!
Makoto!
There is a way you guys can get out of here, without letting Junko out.
Huh? Sorry, I got tired of saying hi, I just had to burp into the mic.
No, there's no way.
Because why does how do we say huh so much? Like, stop being so damn confused all the time.
Huh? There is? Really? Well, that's the first I've heard of it.
First, she's heard of it. Then, it's a way that even Junko doesn't know, right? The way to get out that Junko doesn't know about. Could it mean that? The thing Makoto Naegi secretly added. It's the, where is it? This.
I see!
Shutdown
Are
sequence.
you talking about the shutdown sequence?
Shutdown sequence? What is that?
It's a hidden command I set up in the Neo World program.
Hidden command?
Basically, I never believed the Neo World program was a perfect solution. There was always a possibility that Usami's hope might have made things even worse for you guys. So I prepared a way to shut down the program in case of emergencies.
As I recall, you said it was a command that not even the teacher can stop.
Then that means even Junko can't stop it.
Dear me, I have an unfortunate announcement to make, class. You cannot activate the shutdown.
Huh? Bruh.
You know about it?
More importantly, do you know why? Do you know why you can't activate the shutdown?
The reason the shutdown sequence can't be activated because it's broken, there's no shutdown, not enough people.
I see!
Because there's not enough people?
Pay attention, class. According to my information, in order to initiate the shutdown, out of 15 people, more than half of them must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Am I correct?
However, out of 15 people, including Makoto, there are only 6 people here.
Even if you want to cheat, I won't let ya. The shutdown sequence won't activate unless it knows that different people initiated it.
So it's totally impossible.
You totally saw through that supposedly hidden command?
No need to worry. Even I knew we couldn't activate the shutdown.
You still came here when you knew we had no chance of winning?
It's not that we have no chance of winning. The only reason I'm here is because there is a chance.
Then try explaining it to us. What is this chance of winning of which you speak?
I believe...
What? I can't hear you. You gotta speak up since you're so puny.
I believe in them. I believe they will definitely come.
Them?
Yeah! That's not something you need to take your time saying.
Yeah!
Believe. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this.
Rah!
Kyoko! Byakuya! I knew you guys would come!
Girl, his girlfriend and his boyfriend showed up. Rah! Kyoko, Byakuya.
We'd be better off leaving behind someone who jumps to conclusions without listening to our warnings.
I'm sorry.
Even though it took some time for 2 people to enter the program simultaneously, it appears we made it.
Hey! What's going on? Why are there more people again?
How exciting! I haven't seen these faces in ages. It's
It's like opening your high school yearbook 10 years later.
I must say, now that I'm seeing her up close, she's much bigger than I remembered.
I'm delusional, you guys have no idea.
What? What kind of man isn't excited by big women? Once you gain some more experience, you'll understand.
Junko, have you ever now let me tell you something. Did you ever just think that maybe it's not the women part that he wants?
There's a lot of kinky things you can do with big girls.
Shut up.
Kicking my feet, giggling. I'm like, oh my god, my pookie!
Byakuya! You're alive! But you're so skinny now. I feel so bad for you.
I think it also has to do with the fact that, like, you know, in like the Danganronpa anime, like the Danganronpa 1 anime, it's not the same voice actor for Byakuya as this one, and I just, like, you know, I like this Byakuya, so whenever I get to hear him, it's a good time.
You shut up too.
Are you two also from the Future Foundation?
Listen, when you think about it, right? They were watching the game, so he saw the ultimate imposter being, like, dressed as him and pretending to be him. Like, you know, he was like, what the fuck is this?
No, it's probably not just that.
Junko, with the amount of women who are obsessed with you, you'd think you know what homosexuality is. Bruh, I can't say one of the things that she did, but listen, we'll talk about it at the end. We'll talk about it at the end. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped you recover your memories. Tragedy. If the killing school life is referring to that...
You guys are the survivors of the killing school life who previously defeated Junko, right?
Yeah, that's right. There's 3 of them here now?
The former heroes plunging themselves into the game world, ignoring all danger. Jeez, stupids! Making such a suicidal move! Did you really want to see me that badly?
It can't be helped. In order to stop you, that suicidal move was our only choice.
Kyoko, I miss you.
So how about it? There are 8 people now. We have enough to activate the shutdown sequence.
Oh no, she's going Kyoko.
Why are you crying?
You guys showed up looking all cool and stuff, and now all the ultimate despairs. They'll be treated like even bigger chumps.
Chump, you said it again!
Just ignore her. As long as we activate the shutdown sequence, it'll be the end of her in this messed up world.
I love him. Listen, I'm just sitting here reconciling the fact that, like Makoto and Byakuya are so Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth coded. Damn, is that why I like them? In this messed up world?
Hey, can I ask you something? If we do shut down the program, what will happen to us?
No need to worry. We won't let you get hurt.
It's not just that. We want a more detailed explanation.
If you shut down the Neo World program, everything within the program will be deleted. It will obviously delete Alter Ego Junko, along with your avatars here.
So you're saying we're going to be deleted too?
It doesn't mean you'll be deleted. The program will just finish without completing the graduation program.
What does that mean for us?
Your avatars will not upload, so you will revert to your original state before you entered the program.
Huh?
Is there a reason to tell them all that?
They have to know everything, or else they won't agree to do it.
Hold on a second. If we go back to our original selves before we entered the program,
If we're going to revert back to our original selves before we enter the program, we're gonna be ultimate despairs again!
I see!
Lose
Does that mean
mana
we'll go back to
coins.
being ultimate despair?
That's right. Back to being hopelessly controlled by me. When you used to feel despair upon despair.
No!
Are you fucking serious? Can't you do anything about it?
I understand your concern, but this is the only way to stop Junko.
It might be a painful decision, but I know you guys will be able to overcome it. That's why, in order to defeat despair, I want you guys to fight alongside us.
We still have to fight? I thought we finally reached the end!
Don't worry. Once you get out, we will do our best to support you.
But I thought the Future Foundation wanted to kill every last ultimate despair.
For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered.
When you say support, do you mean I'll make sure you don't suffer when I kill you, or...?
Of course not. We would never allow that to happen.
It's gonna be alright. Your real bodies have just been brainwashed. That's why I'm pretty sure you'll quickly revert back to the state you're in right now.
Can you stop saying cheesy stuff like brainwashed? Washing your brain is, like, really nasty.
But still, even if our brainwashing is undone, the memories we've made up till now will be erased, right?
Does that mean we'll completely forget everything we did on this island? I don't want that!
It doesn't matter what you want. That's the reality. Every meaningless thing that happened here will vanish from your minds.
Meaningless? Vanish? Does that include her, too? If we lose our memories of this world, we're also going to forget she ever existed, right? If that happens, does it really mean that she, an existence confined to this world, is really going to disappear? She risked her life to protect us, and we won't even remember she existed?
Memory's not all that'll go back to normal. If you've lost a limb, like Nagito, it'll still be gone when...
Just put them back into the program after Junko is dead. You already know this plan will work. The Hope program is proven to fix them. That's what I was thinking.
Please stop!
Going back to reality in that condition, that's like a bad joke.
We're not joking. That is your past. Nobody can escape their past.
Not even me.
We don't know anything about that past!
Hey, why did we become ultimate despair in the first place?
I asked the same thing in the real world, but nobody would give me an answer.
It seems my teachings were quite thorough. However, if you ask me...
People who cling to stuff like hope, talent, or admiration are truly the weakest.
Huh?
Guys who desperately want to reach the top. They don't think about what'll happen when they're pushed off. They're probably too concerned with having a really nice view while they condescend to others. Shoving off guys like that is so easy. I happen to know 17,082 ways to do that. The point is, the moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
Damn, just call Komida out, I guess.
That's not even an explanation.
Then, what if you think about it like this? It turns out that you guys being ultimate despair was just part of the game world. And in truth, those guys from the Future Foundation might be part of the game world too. They're simply side characters of the game world whose role is to offer hopeless hope to you guys. Well, after saying all that, I don't even know what's real and what's a game anymore.
Are you kidding around?
Enough. My patience is wearing thin. Let's hurry and start the shutdown sequence already.
Before you do that, we gotta do some reviewing. When you guys activate the shutdown, you'll revert back to when you were known as Ultimate Despair. And your dead friends will never be revived. And the embodiment of despair, aka me, will be erased, thereby preserving hope in the real world. Now then, will the hope of the Future Foundation win? Or will my despair win?
All right! Things are starting to heat up!
This isn't a game, you know.
Au contraire, this is a game. The game of hope and despair that started with your killing school life. That explains why these chumps who weren't around last time have been reduced to mere side characters.
You called us chumps again!
Only 'cause it's true! Most importantly, the killing school trip wasn't just for your sake.
Huh?
There was a more important goal there. The goal of luring a specific group of people.
Now what do you mean? Now what do you mean by that?
Ah, since now's a great time, why don't we make that the question?
Bruh. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna do a logic dive.
Question?
As long as we're in the game world, the rules say I gotta ask questions every now and then. So, question. Who did I lure and how did I do it? The hint is, I get bored easily, so the same outcome as the killing school life would be a pain in the ass. Okie dokie, let's all think about it together.
The same outcome as the killing school life. Do I just have to remember what occurred there? The people Jugo lured, the method. I should try connecting those dots. There should be an answer there. I was right. Okay. Okay. You're scaring me. Oh damn, he's going fucking turbo mode. No! I jumped too late. I wasn't ready. Oh fuck. Oh shit, dude. Okay, question 1. Okay. Bro got me nervous. Second question? Eek! Ah! Okay. Okay, yeah. Ah, fuck! Okay, my fault. Bruh. They got me fucked up. Bro, they got me fucked. Wait, you guys know I can't read this. That was crazy. Surveillance caramel, surveillance gamma. Bruh, fuck you guys for that. I was like, damn. Oh. They hate dyslexic people for real. Okay. What did Junko Enoshima... Who did Junko Enoshima want to lure the Future Foundation? What bait was used to lure the Future Foundation the killings? What did Junko use to force them to watch the killings? Surveillance cameras.
It's all coming together.
They was watching.
I got it. You used the surveillance cameras.
I know Byakuya saw Tugami and was like, now what the fuck is this?
You were trying to lure the Future Foundation by showing them the footage you were recording, weren't you?
Their surveillance cameras? That's what they were being used for?
In the previous Killing School life, the surveillance camera footage was broadcast outside of the school. You used the cameras that were placed throughout the entire island for the same purpose.
Ding ding ding! I was broadcasting the Killing School trip live to every member of the Future Foundation.
The footage you recorded with the surveillance cameras was shown to the Future Foundation? What shall I do? I did a lot of disgraceful things in front of those cameras.
You sure did.
Hey, yo. Byakuya, I love you.
I will never be queen now. Please forget what you saw.
Like, what was she doing? like, what was she doing that even Byakuya was like, bro, it was crazy.
So you guys were watching us? Then why didn't you come rescue us earlier?
We tried to hack in many times, but the virus within the program blocked us at every turn.
Not only that, the Neo World program stopped accepting shutdown commands from the outside. As a last resort, we considered cutting power to the program, but...
We didn't know what would happen to the subjects if we cut the power while the program was still running. There's no way we'd jeopardize your safety by taking such a gamble.
Of all the 6 they brought Byakuya with his attitude, bruh, he's the only other smart one out of like Kyoko. Like, what, you want them to bring Hiro and his dumbass, or Hina and her dumbass, or Toko and her emotional ass? He was the only other option. They have 3 out of 3 brain cells. Literally all 3 of them get 1. The other 3 have 0.
Even so, we kept trying over and over again, until it was finally possible for us to enter the program.
Listen, they just locked them in a room with some, like, Coco Melon and Skibbity Toilet or something.
Just a short time ago.
And you came all the way here when you knew it was a trap. I get it. You couldn't just leave them alone. If you saw people dying one by one with your own eyes by the same killing game you guys played, hope dictates that you act all high and mighty and say, "Oh, I'm definitely gonna stop it this time, right?"
Hey, don't tell me that's the reason you made us go through all this.
Of course we made you do it for that reason. We orchestrated this game instead of killing you outright, solely to show it off to the Future Foundation.
We were forced to solve puzzles and riddles just so you could show it off to the Future Foundation?
That's why you guys are chumps. You're just the bait I used to catch a big fish called the Future Foundation. But it's not my fault, you know. This game is a fight between the Future Foundation and me. You guys were just instigators in the background. But you guys already knew that when you chose to play this game, right?
Just 1 second, please! That sounds as though we...
As though we wanted to come to this world of our own free will. But that's precisely the truth.
Huh?
You guys chose to be instigators, and you were willingly taken into the Neo World program. To provide the opportunity I needed to push this battle between hope and despair into overtime. That's right. The reason the Ultimate Despairs began killing each other was set up by the group itself.
Bruh.
That's just your imagination.
Naive Makoto totally fell for the trap. Oh, and now your face is filled with a lovely shade of despair!
Whoa, that despair is fucking obvious! You're here to rescue the assholes who set this up in the first place!
Don't go blaming us for this!
Thank you! It's all thanks to you guys. This time around, I might be able to fill these guys with despair.
We do not feel despair. Even if this was all a trap, we will never regret coming here.
And this is the only thing we could do to stop you. But nevertheless, it's all over. We will shut you down and end all of this.
You're pretty fucking desperate! Oh, that's pretty fucking obvious. If you don't initiate the shutdown, those future Foundation fuckwits are gonna be trapped here forever.
Trapped? Why would that happen?
Didn't I already explain it? You know, the graduation exam rule?
There are 2 options, graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. All of you will cast your vote, and whichever one has the majority will be considered your final decision.
But that's not all, right? In order to pass the graduation exam, there was one more requirement. All I feel is despair.
The other requirement to pass the graduation exam is teacher's final decision.
I see! As I recall, we also need the teacher's final decision.
To participate in the graduation program, you need my permission as your acting teacher, you know. What? Does that mean it won't end with just the majority vote? After the vote, I'm going to judge every single one of you to see if it's okay for you to graduate or not. So even if we vote, you're saying we won't graduate unless you acknowledge it?
Obviously, there's no way I'd let the members of the Future Foundation graduate. So if you can't activate the shutdown, the Foundation will enter the endless life of repeating the grade!
That's only if the shutdown sequence doesn't activate, right?
But that's impossible. Everyone here understands how dangerous it is to release you into the real world.
We know that. All too well.
I mean, she's been bad-mouthing us this whole time.
Oh?
Looks like you shouldn't have talked so much. Out of the mouth comes evil, so they say.
It's true that we fell for this trap, and that we run the risk of not being able to go back. But what's wrong with that? Thinking we'd back down because of something like that is a huge mistake.
That's my line. Thinking your little shutdown plan will succeed is a huge mistake.
Huh?
You're totally overestimating those chumps over there. There's no way they'll start the shutdown sequence.
Why not?
Look upon their faces.
They look like piglets who were forced to watch their mom roasting on a spit.
There's no fucking way they'll initiate the shutdown just to go back to being ultimate despair.
That is... well... Junko, I don't care what you say. I've decided to believe in everyone. It's true that they walked the wrong path before, but that's all in the past now. What I believe in is not their past, but their futures.
I was totally waiting for a protagonistic line like that when I crush you with despair, such ecstasy!
No matter what you do to me, I will never fall into despair.
me wrong. I'm not the one who's gonna make you fall into despair. That's the Mastermind's job, and they'll be appearing very soon.
Mastermind?
Mastermind? Someone else is coming?
That can't be. It's just a bluff.
I have to admit, Makoto's ultimate hope is starting to get annoying. Can I say with Junko? Not in this house. Not against my boy.
You should never make the last character who appears in a detective story turn out to be the mastermind. But I always fall into that pattern, so I was kind of worried about that.
Enough already. What are you talking about?
Oh well. Let's bring him out with lots of energy. It's Mr. Izuru Kamakura!
Izuru Kamakura?
That name. I've heard it before. That person was called the Ultimate Hope. But that shouldn't be all he was. That's right, I've seen a person called Izuru Kamakura somewhere else. As I recall, that person was the founder of the Academy of Depot Destruction.
Izuru Kamakura? Isn't that the name of the founder of Hope's Peak Academy? It was written on the placard beneath the portrait of the Academy's founder. That name. It was definitely Izuru Kamakura, right?
However, based on the information I know, the man known as Izuru Kamakura...
If I recall, he's a super genius who acquired many talents. He was even called the Ultimate Hope, right?
Does the founder have the same name as that Ultimate Hope guy?
Is that kind of coincidence even possible?
The Future Foundation might know something, right?
How about it, Kyoko?
Even within Hope's Peak Academy, there's very little information about a person called Izuru Kamakura. It's a mystery if such a person ever really existed. And not just that, the matter was closed without ever being settled because of that incident.
If you do not know, then please allow me. Providing hopelessly skilled explanations is a quirk of mine. The reason Izuru's existence continues to be such a mystery is because the Academy hid it.
Why did the Academy hide his existence?
If I recall, they were trying to protect their superior talent. They even called it mankind's hope, correct?
Can I get a zoom out? I would like to know if Makoto, Kyoko, and Byakuya are standing in their spots from the first game.
However, that prodigious student ended up killing 13 student council members at Hope's Peak Academy.
Because I do know they made all of the characters from this game all squished together so they could look at the phone from the other side.
Izuru is the killer responsible for Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most awful event.
And you're the one who set it up, right?
Information about Izuru completely vanished after that incident.
We thought Junko Enoshima killed them? Oh, don't say such cruel things. Izuru Kamakura is very much alive. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Huh?
What? What?
Like I said, you're Izuru Kamakura.
Wait, isn't Ultimate Hope Makoto? Yeah, he's like the new Ultimate Hope. Izuru Kamakura is the Ultimate Hope because he has like all the talents.
Huh?
Alrighty. If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you till you do understand.
You're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're...
Hold on! Seriously, what are you talking about?
Liar! There's no way! There's no way Hajime is Izuru Kamakura! Izuru is that ultimate hope, right? But Hajime is...
A filthy little reserve department student.
That's right. Hajime is one of those reserve course dropouts and has no talent whatsoever. But the fact that he's really Izuru Kamakura makes all this much more hopeless.
I'm Izuru Kamakura? Okay, what do we have? Hope cultivation plan, vision of Nagito.
Good news,
Resumed
Hajime!
department, tragedy.
Even though you were mocked for being a reserve course student,
Uh-huh.
he had a talent all along. Ultimate hope.
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity. Was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope? That might be Izuru.
Poor Hajime. Bro's just having a breakdown. He's like, whoa, what do you mean? No. I'm Hajime. I promise you I'm Hajime. I don't know who this Izuru guy is. that ain't me. I'm the ultimate hope? Then the current me and Izuru Kamakura are... What did Hope's Peak Academy do to me?
Good news, Hajime!
Even though you were mocked for being a reserve course student, he had a talent all along. Ultimate hope.
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity. Was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
No, never.
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Sorry, I could have fast-forwarded through it.
Created hope?
But I was enjoying...
That must be it.
I like it, so I wanted to hear it again.
Created hope. Are you talking about the Hope Cultivation Plan?
Hope Cultivation Plan. What is that?
A while back, I saw a file kept by the Future Foundation. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy was researching a breakthrough plan to cultivate personal talent.
It's true, it was a breakthrough plan. After all, it was a plan to create the perfect genius.
Create?
For the longest time, the Hope Cultivation Plan was the earnest wish of Hope's Peak Academy. In fact, that's why the Academy was established. Part of that plan was researching the talents of Ultimates. Because the plan was so important, they adopted the name of the Academy's founder. And called it the Izuru Kamakura Project.
Izuru Kamakura Project?
Just a little while ago, they were finally able to reach the experimental stage of that plan. From there, they set their sights on the reserve course dropouts to use them as lab rats.
Why did they use the reserve course as lab rats?
A plan to create talent artificially requires test subjects that are wholly lacking in talent. From that group of reserve course students, the one who was finally chosen was... Hajime, who stands before you now.
Why me?
Because you admired Hope's Peak Academy more than anybody else.
Huh?
You still don't get it? You were used by the Academy. They exploited your feelings of admiration toward hope and talent just to use you as a lab rat.
What?
See? Didn't I tell you? The moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
Lies. That's definitely a lie.
And after many surprises, Hajime Hinata was transformed into Izuru 1.0!
Did you say transformed?
What did they do to him?
Unless you're willing to go to extremes, it's impossible to change a normal person into a perfect genius. So naturally, they went to extremes.
By directly interfering with his brain, Hope's Peak Academy transformed Hajime Hinata into a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself, known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair, thanks to me. But all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit.
I love how even the Future Foundation kids are hooked on this story, eating it up like popcorn. For real.
That's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Not even close. Seriously, it's scary how determined the researchers were to mess with the human brain that much. Doing such inhumane acts that nobody else is capable of with such a calm mind and a steady hand. I admire it so much, it makes my mind numb. By the way, you're just a simple avatar right now, so even if you touch your head, you won't feel the scar.
Did they really do something like that?
But if you think about it, if Hajime gets out of here, he's gonna be a super genius, right?
You know, thanks for looking on the positive side, Akane.
Like I said, he's not Hajime. He's a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself.
So basically, if Hajime graduates, he's not gonna be Hajime anymore. He's gonna be Izuru Kamakura.
Different person? How is he different?
All of his senses, emotions, thoughts, and hobbies that interfere with acquiring talent have been excised.
Huh?
All of his memories of the past have been forcefully suppressed into the darkest recesses of his mind.
Huh?
Emotions, thoughts, hobbies? He doesn't even have a memory?
It sounds like he is a completely different person.
So that's why it's so surprising that Hajime even exists here at all, even if he's just an avatar. The Neo World program must have dug up those memories and rebuilt his old personality from data from the past.
I cannot help but feel impressed that the Neo World program was able to accomplish such a feat.
But as for Hajime, he probably would have been better off if he stayed erased.
Then, when Hajime returns to his original state after the shutdown,
He'll disappear.
Disappear?
All that will remain is Izuru Kamakura, an entirely different personality created by Hope's Peak Academy. He will no longer be Hajime Hinata.
Hold up, how did the Future Foundation people not notice Izuru wasn't Hajime? He must have been a walking corpse. I mean, they didn't know how Hajime acted before. So, everybody was acting different than their normal selves. So, they were just like, oh man, he's just, just desperified. So, they didn't know about Izuru, so they didn't know that Hajime was any different than he was. You know? Disappear? I'm going to disappear? Disappear. Disappear, disappear. Oh god, I'm Ryukiing. Disappear, disappear. Disappear. Disappear, 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 disappear. Oh, I'm Ryukiing right now. It's me. But no matter what happens, it's of no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Really? I don't really understand, but I guess we have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again? There's no reason to meet again. After all, you are boring. Your talent, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you?
Hajime?
Was that me?
This isn't really much different for the others. Their current selves will also disappear. Yeah, but it's different because they're still them. Like, they aren't like, you know, they're desperified, but there's, you know, like, Akane is still Akane. But Hajime, he's not just desperified. His brain has been tampered with, and he's not him. Even without being infected by any despair, he's no longer Hajime, he is Izuru. So if he leaves, he's no longer Hajime, he's Izuru, whether or not he has despair. Meanwhile, for everybody else, like, they still are them, but, you know, they're a little bit quirky.
No, that's not me.
Bro, it's the Persona 4 protagonist if he had a dungeon. That's not me. You're not me. And then you know, you're right, I'm not you. I'm me. And then, you know, we'd have to fight the boss.
That's what you are. That's who Izuru Kamakura is.
So the despair is his hope. I guess. The virtual world is the only reason he's Hajime anymore, basically. Yeah, pretty much.
You're the one who brought me into this world. You're Izuru Kamakura, the mastermind behind all of this. Huh?
Could it be? The one who uploaded you into the Neo World program was...
It's not me!
Just so you know, as long as your brain has been messed with, you can't undo it no matter how hard you try.
Then...
Have no way to be saved, you say? But you already know what you must do.
I do? I already know how I can be saved?
I see. I just need to choose graduate then.
Huh? In that case, the Hajime avatar will be uploaded into his real body. So, Hajime will be safely reborn. Truly a royal road to a hopeless, happy ending.
Hold on. You can't do that.
If you do that, everyone who died will be taken over by Junko's alter ego.
Like, if you guys don't start the shutdown, the Future Foundation will be trapped here. I can't allow the Future Foundation to sacrifice themselves for the ultimate despairs.
Jeez, you should have said so before. You guys aren't honest at all.
That's not it. What we're saying is...
We have to protect the world from despair, you say? Okay, that's getting so old. Do you really have to sacrifice yourselves just to protect the world in the first place? What if the world's hope is different from your hope? Even if the world is happy, it's meaningless if you aren't happy.
That's...
Plus, the Future Foundation wants to kill all the ultimate despairs, right? Once you go back to being ultimate despair, the Future Foundation's punishment time will activate.
It would be absolutely dreadful if that were to happen.
Not just dreadful.
It's rather fucking hopeless, don't you think?
And can you guys even endure that? Everything that happened here will just end up being a meaningless game. Everything you felt, awe, friendship, love, there won't even be save data left of it. The girl you love and the guy you hate grow weaker and skinnier each day they lay immobilized. And in Hajime's case, his very existence is going to disappear. All because of the academy he loves so much. Will you be able to endure such despair? Who are you going to endure it for? For people you've never met before? For people who don't even appreciate you? Does that sound like hope to you?
You can't believe her! That's how she works!
That's what she does, so she can lure you all toward despair.
There is no reason to listen to her. Hurry up and start the shutdown.
Hold on.
What is it? Why are we still waiting? Do you still not understand what's going to happen to the real world if Junko escapes?
No, I was just...
How many victims do you think the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history has claimed?
Right now, it's finally started to calm down. If Junko Enoshima makes it to the real world, countless victims will fill the streets. The world will regress to an era of bloodshed, chaos, and worldwide rioting.
So that's why you're telling them to start the shutdown sequence? To prevent that? You're telling them to turn back into ultimate despair and lose all the memories they made in this world. Even among them, there are those who will simply cease to exist. And you're telling them to just deal with it?
At this point, this is the only way.
No. There is another way. As long as they choose to graduate, they can pass along their avatar's memories. And everyone here will be able to hold hands and keep on living. Well, everyone who died will be taken over by me, but... Don't you think that's a better fate than being a vegetable for the rest of their life?
You guys, you can't buy into this. Think carefully about which is true hope.
And which is true despair.
What shall we do?
You're asking us? You're telling us to decide?
Damn it! Why'd it turn out like this?
If everyone can overcome despair,
Hey, yo.
you guys should be able to grasp true hope.
If our memories up until now disappear, I will not even remember the reason everybody died.
Like, I love the OG3
Are you
where they
really
aren't
going to
convincing
let
at
her
all.
take over your friends' bodies?
Listen, it makes sense to me because, I don't know, to me, Junko just sounds stupid. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not gonna let you escape, bro. Maybe it's just I don't have enough self-love. Oh my gosh. What is this? Fast forward, are you in silencer? Man, I don't have silencers. Hee hee.
You might think I'm a fool, but... I want to see Peko one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, the Future Foundation might kill us, right?
We won't let them do that.
This is all the Future Foundation's fault. They're the ones who stuck us in this messed up world!
For your protection.
If Junko escapes to the real world, there will be countless victims again.
I know, but...
Everyone's hope is in conflict. Such despair!
Graduate or shut down. The world were me. Hope or despair. They're telling us to choose. To choose between that? Why? Why do we have to choose? Oh, my mind is blowing up. Oh God. Junko makes perfect sense to those ultimate despair kids, because to them, they're fucked either way. It's a lesser of two evils for them. Like, to me, I'm definitely dying in any situation, so it doesn't matter other than not letting her out. See, that's how I take it, because I'm like, well, if I'm gonna die either way, like, at least I can set up the world to be good for, like, the people who do get to survive. But those here don't have to die. If they let Junko out, but I don't want to let Junko out. I feel like I wouldn't want to. I'd be like, all right, guess I'll die.
I can't do it.
Huh? You can't do it?
I can't choose.
Me, the real me though, because I'm indecisive. I'd be like, I don't know. Somebody, what are you guys waiting for?
You guys are telling us the world's going to be destroyed unless we sacrifice ourselves. And that, I can't decide. I can't choose either one.
Hajime!
Shut up! Leave me alone! This is just too much.
See, I'm not thinking about like saving like Makoto and all and like them. I'm just thinking about like the world. I'm hearing like if I let her out, the world is going to end. Hey man, I think I'm gonna save the world.
Why do I have to be a part of this?
Listen, because you made some shit decisions in the past. I don't know, man.
I mean, I'm different from the rest of you. And I don't even have a talent. But even so, I got dragged into this. And now, my existence is going to disappear? I don't understand it at all.
Pookie's having a breakdown. He's definitely Ryukiing.
Both choices are hopeless.
How much of ourselves do we have to sacrifice?
This burden. Don't you dare make us shoulder it.
There's no way we can handle this on our own.
Everyone, get a hold of yourselves.
It's impossible! For someone like me, it's impossible. I can't choose the future! Hope, despair, do whatever you want. It's not my problem!
That's...
And there's no answer. So you've chosen to make no choice at all. Jeez, once again, this went exactly as I expected. I get so hopelessly bored when everything goes according to plan. Oh well, since I have everyone's data, I kind of figured things would play out like this. That is, unless something else hopelessly unpredictable happens. Well, I can say that, but the chance of something convenient happening is hopeless. After all, this is a game. A world where everything progresses with predetermined harmony. Fine, I guess it's okay. You don't have to force yourself to make a choice. A futureless future. I think it's fine if that exists too. As long as you don't yearn for hope, you'll never fall victim to despair. That goes for me too. As long as I don't yearn for despair, I'll never need to hope for it. So, let's all free ourselves from this curse and stay here as the best of friends. Let's immerse ourselves in this tropical island life forever and ever. Forever and ever, and ever 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 and ever.
Oh my god, it's me and my Pookies!
A game reset!
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
Oh god.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I guess it's fine to stay like this for a while.
Oh my god, you have an eyeball.
Young master, that is a wise call.
Yay! You didn't have to forget us!
Yes, there's no way I would forget!
And with this, Juko's gone.
All right! Let's party!
I'm gonna showcase my full cooking ability!
Just leave the BGM to Ibuki!
Hey, can I take a picture to commemorate this?
Crying.
Want to be awed by the sight of my prowess?
I've prepared you a training regiment.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
After all this time?
Listen. No, but, like, individually, do I hate a lot of them? Yes. But as a group, they're cute, you know? Wait. What was this again? Oh, well. There's no need to think about it. I wanted this ending.
All right! A game reset!
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
Can I have this?
I
Does this
guess
do
it's
something
fine
for
to
me?
stay like this for a while.
Young master, that is a wise call.
Yay! You didn't have to forget.
Yes, there's.
And with this, Juko.
All right!
I'm gonna showcase my.
Just leave the BG.
Hey, can I take.
Want to be awed by the sight of.
I've prepared you a.
Ooh,
Should I begin with a...
That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Wait, is this what I... Okay, wait. Chiaki, I don't know what's going on. What was this again? Oh, well. There's no need to think about it. I wanted this ending. I wanted this?
all right! A game reset!
Okay, I think I have to shoot this.
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia.
This world.
Chiaki, wake me up inside. For real.
Who are you?
I'm you, but stronger.
I'm just a part of the game. But you guys aren't, right?
Chiaki? Is that you? Why are you here?
I don't know.
Does this mean you're my memory of Chiaki? Because you should have already disappeared. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, don't you think they're messed up? Telling us the world's going to be destroyed? And to sacrifice ourselves? There's no way I can choose. For someone like me, I'm just not able to choose. Seriously, I've had enough. I'm tired of being mixed up in all this stuff I don't understand. Not only was I told that I have no talent at all, but if I get out, I'll go back to being ultimate despair. And on top of that, I was told I'm going to disappear too. Isn't that messed up? Hey, you don't want that either, right? I mean, if we lose our memories, there won't be a single trace of your existence left. You're going to completely disappear, and none of us will ever remember you.
No, I won't.
Huh?
Even if I cease to exist. Even if you guys never remember me again.
I'll exist in your heart. It's Kingdom Hearts. It's always been Kingdom Hearts.
That doesn't mean I will completely disappear. As long as everyone continues to move forward toward the future we created together, I will never disappear. What I lived for, fought for, and risked my life for will still exist.
You're right, but...
You're probably just scared, right? Not just of disappearing. You're scared of moving toward the future with such a heavy burden, right?
Yeah. I'm scared. I'm obviously terrified of that.
How much longer are you going to be this indecisive?
Huh?
Didn't you want to become someone with confidence? Isn't that why you admired Hope's Peak Academy?
But even Hope's Peak Academy tricked me.
Hajime, you've had it wrong this whole time.
Wrong?
Having talent isn't the goal. There's something much more important than whether or not you have talent, right? What's important is that you believe in yourself. If you can't do that, no matter how much talent you possess, you will never be confident in yourself. Just like how you were in the past.
You? Hey, who are you? I mean, you should have already disappeared, right?
But past Hajime is in the past. He's not the same Hajime who spent time with me and the others in this world. So it's going to be all right. I think it's time you finally had confidence in yourself.
Hey, Chiaki. Can you tell me something? Which choice should I make? My hope? The world's hope? Which one should I choose?
You guys are the only ones who have the right to decide your future. And the responsibility, too.
So you're saying I should choose for myself?
But if you can't choose either future, why don't you just create one?
Create?
Even if this world is just a game, you guys aren't part of the game. You guys don't have to just choose a future. You should be able to create one as well.
Do you think someone like me can do that?
Since you're not part of the game, you don't have to worry about talent, skill, or level. You guys have a tremendous ultimate move that can overcome anything. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you just do it, things will turn out okay.
If I do it, things will turn out okay.
Of course, games aren't very fun when they're easy to clear.
But this isn't a game, right?
Hey, Hajime. This isn't for the sake of anyone else. You have to do this for yourself. Now then, it's about time you show me your cool side, Hajime. Come on, I'll help out too.
Help?
Hey, yo. What the fuck?
I have no talent at all. I was even betrayed by the academy I admired so much. I don't want to disappear. I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world?
I mean, he's kind of serving just
I
a
don't want
little
to
bit.
sacrifice myself.
Look at that hair. It
not like I'll be
literally is down to his
appreciated
feet.
anyway.
That's crazy.
There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See, if you just do it, things will turn out okay. You should even be able to create the future.
This is me? Is this really me? So uncool. It's totally uncool.
I have no talent at all. I was even betrayed by the academy.
Shut up, bitch.
I don't want to disappear.
I'm killing
I'm
that
not
dog
Izuru
in me.
Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway. There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Even so. Not mine. Even so. I can't choose the future. Even so,
Say, Hajime!
No matter what kind of future it is, as long as you guys move toward it, I will never disappear. everything that happened here, it won't be meaningless. If you guys carried the burden of both hope and despair, you should even be able to create the future. Even if it's a convenient miracle, if you just do it, things will turn out okay.
He said KMS. True, he really did.
That's why you can't hesitate now. Resolve to throw everything away and give it everything you got. I'll be cheering for you too.
That reminds me. I forgot to say it again.
Awaken? You can't.
I will not even remember why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Becca one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, we might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to despair.
It's not my responsibility.
Damn, Byakuya.
It's the Future Foundation.
He said skill issue.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
You can't lose hope!
What?
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember
I don't know what I'm doing.
why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair,
Do I
the
tap or
tragedy
hold?
will start once again.
Oh no, hold. I'm fucking stupid.
I want to see Becca one more
Listen,
time.
I wish they kind of showed what is
If
happening.
we turn back into ultimate despair,
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here I will not even remember why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of the tragedy will start when
I want to see Becca one.
if we turn back into, we might be killed by the.
This is your responsibility.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation.
They're both hope and they're both. A conclusion will never.
No, that's wrong!
Rah!
There won't just be hope. There will probably be a lot of despair, too.
Guys, if you didn't catch it, right? The little circle had like a slash in it. And that was, if you looked at Hajime's eyes, that's his eyes were like the circle with the slash. And then it turned into a crosshair, which is what Izuru's is.
I don't know what kind of future awaits us. But our futures are ours. I won't let anyone take them.
So now it's red with the cross. Sorry, with the slash, I mean. So it's like a mix.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
I've decided. I'm
Go,
done
Future
running
Man,
away.
Go. He said boss transformation. Look, he's in his final form now. Junko got to do hers.
I will fight for my future. I will fight alongside the future that everyone created for me. It's not for anyone else's sake but my own.
Don't tell me. Izuru? Hey, what the heck is going on? Is this a serious bug or something?
I am not Izuru Kamakura. I am Hajime Hinata!
No! Oh god. Okay, we just have one option at least. Okay, we gotta remember to hit
You
triangle.
despair because you yearn for hope because you just let's finish this already. There's no need for you to choose. Close your eyes and cover your ear. Just shut the hell up! If you do that, this game is gonna continue. If you don't want that, just turn off the game!
Even so,
You don't have to look at the hopeless future.
I'll never let anyone choose again!
Yeah! Let's go! Oh. Not panic talk action.
I don't want anything! The future is full of lies. You have no argument. There's no hope. The future will make you suffer. Just give up already.
I'm I'm such a flop.
A
at this
miracle
game.
won't happen. You're not Hope! What is this crappy feeling? I don't want anything. The future is full of lies. Izuru! You have no argument. Any choice is despair. The future will make you suffer.
I keep missing out.
Just give up already. I don't want anything. You're not Hope! I don't want to lose anything! There's no hope!
They said, God
Just
damn,
give
you're
up
so
already.
bad.
You won't be able to do it! You won't be able to do anything!
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Oh my god, we did it together!
What the heck is wrong with you? Why is there a bug like this, all of a sudden?
Everyone, let's shut this game down!
Period!
Huh? But...
Don't you get it? If we start the shutdown sequence, we'll...
There's never only one choice to make. There's no way I'll allow things to end this way. The future everyone has created for us should have more possibilities than that.
He's all puffed up like a cat. It's the power of friendship. It's always the power of friendship, baby.
Let's leave this place with confidence, and from there we can just create it on our own. The future that we want.
What are you saying? There's no way something that convenient is going to happen.
It wouldn't be strange if a miracle happened. This isn't a game. We can change the future as much as we want.
Even if you talk big, if you leave here, you're just gonna forget everything. That goes for everyone else!
We just have to press these two buttons at the same time, correct?
Huh?
I wonder. I do not really understand it myself, but... I just saw it. When my body felt so heavy that I could not move. When I felt as though I was sinking into a deep black sea. It was at that moment I somehow heard Hajime's voice. And though it was just a flash, I saw it. Like a lighthouse beacon shining across an ocean of darkness. A warm, yet resolute light. The one who shined that light, it was probably... You saw it too, right, Hajime? The future we are going to create from this moment on. It is also the future that everyone has created, right? Then, there is no way we can stop now.
Seriously, that's a suicidal decision!
I'm well aware it might be an act of suicide. There's no telling how this'll play out. But... I heard her voice.
My Pookie. I love him. Sorry, I forgot to show off the other frame.
In fact, I think it was the first time she ever yelled at me. I can't stand on my own 2 feet if she keeps treating me like a damn kid.
I don't like thinking about complicated stuff. If there's someone strong worth fighting, I'll fight. It's just who I am, you know? That's what it means to be confident, right? Then, I'm gonna choose this!
Man, this sure is getting annoying again.
I love this. Look how good it is. I'm so glad that my 2 Pookies got to have cool, higher, like, detailed sprites. It's epic. Where's our buddy Mekamaru? Yeah, I need him to do a little, let's go, or something.
But if you're saying you're gonna do it, there's no way I can back out now.
My Pookie.
If I don't have any place to go back to, I should at least protect this place no matter what.
I love him.
You all... Why?
Because friendship is magic. And then they all put their hands together and they say, "We are Danganronpa."
Why? How can you guys throw yourselves back into the depths of despair?
Because we believe.
Huh?
We believe in our future. That's what makes us different from you. We believe that if we try new things, even difficult things, that everything will turn out okay. We believe we can even create our own futures.
That's impossible! That can't be hope! It's not even despair! What is this?!
Hajime, everyone, thank you.
I'm not the one you should be thanking.
Huh?
Well, let's get started.
I didn't think it would end this easily.
Huh? It's not the end, right?
This is just the beginning, right?
First, we need to let this game world end.
And from that point on, we are the ones who are going to create.
Damn, she knocked her whole ass out. Also, if y'all are like, why is this happening? Monami was the one getting rid of the mono beasts that were in front of each gate to every separate island. And there's a mini game. I think I only played it once on stream because I don't really fucking like it. Where you play as Monami and you have to defeat the mono beast using her little wand that makes rainbows. So it literally is just like that, but this was in 3D and against Junko.
Man. This is absolute despair. I feel despair upon despair and despair toward despair yet again.
She beat her up with gay magic. I mean, happy pride. Happy pride. We defeated Junko by being gay. Yippee! Happy pride.
How fun. Once you've experienced the despair I've suffered, there's no turning back. Living in the shadows of past memories. That's too sad, you know? But I guess I no longer have to hope for despair.
That is just so hopeless.
What was that just now? Why did Usami appear? She should have already disappeared.
Also, this is not the height difference between all of them because we know Makoto is shorter than Kyoko. They just had to nerf Kyoko by having her stand like 3 feet behind them.
I guess it's just as Hajime said.
At least, this wasn't the ending prepared for them. This was the ending they created.
Are you saying they're moving towards such an uncertain future on purpose?
Even so, the only thing we can do now is leave it to them. This game world is going to end soon. There is nothing more we can do.
Regardless, there's no need for us to do anything.
I told you they had to nerf her. I told you.
Man, it's collapsing.
You're right.
I am sorry to trouble everyone, but... even if we awaken in the real world and forget about what transpired here, it will still have meaning, right?
Of course, Miss Sonia. I don't know the proper way to say this, but I kind of feel the same way too.
You're so bad at explaining things. Now that it's the end, you should at least try a little harder.
People can't change that easily, you know.
Well, whether it has meaning or not, it all depends on us now.
Time's almost up.
I'm pretty scared.
I am scared too.
But it's okay, right? It makes sense to feel scared, right?
That's the future.
Yeah, Mechamaru, mini Mechamaru, let's go.
Hey, I'll never forget you guys. Or the others.
I'm Ryukiing out again.
You guys better remember me too. My name is Kazuichi Soda.
With your colorful personalities, there's no way I'd forget you guys that easily.
Even if I forget, I will use all my might and remember.
If you start talking weird later, Hajime, I'll beat you up till you turn back to normal.
That's a relief. But make sure you hold back as much as you can.
So, this is the end. But it's just the beginning. Isn't that right? It doesn't change how scared I am. I can't help feeling scared. So scared, but...
Thank you. Thank you, Chiaki. Phew. I finally said it.
Me too. Thank you. I'll never forget about you guys. I'll never, ever forget. I'll be cheering for you guys from now on. From somewhere. 'Cause we're all friends after all.
Killing myself. Bro, why did that make me sad, low-key? Chapter 6. This is the end. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. End. And so the incident is coming to an end. The incident riddled with absurdity, with nonsense, with sheer irrationality, is about to lower its curtain. An incident smaller than Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most tragic event. Smaller than the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. An incident so small it doesn't even have a name. The world will never know what happened here. Not now, not in the distant future. As long as they remain here.
Apparently they've finished the preparations. We can leave any time.
Look at my Pookies rocking these suits!
Then, I guess we should get going.
Oh my god, is that the Titanic? my god! Oh my god, is Zero on there? Okay, listen, I made that joke on purpose. Come on, Byakuya.
Hey, Makoto. Is this really okay?
I still don't get how this is any different from what the Future Foundation people said was gonna happen. Oh, well, Junko didn't escape, that's why it's different. Because if they just press graduate normally, then they would have their memories, but Junko would escape. But this one, they don't have their memories, and Junko did not escape. It's Zero Escape! Luna seeing any boat, the Titanic! Pretty much. That meme that Hydro made. Sorry, I slapped my mic. And posted. Oh my god, it cracked me up.
You're the one who said, leave the questions to me, so I let you take the lead. Are they really going to be okay? Didn't they just turn back into ultimate despair?
No, but like, the Future Foundation people said if they hit the blow up button, Junko would be trapped. So this is just their ending. I don't see what Hajime did. No, well, the thing is they were in despair. They were despairing. They're like, "Oh my god, we're going to be despair people." But then they were like, Hajime was like, "Wait a minute. We don't have to just go back and be despair. Like, we can do something about it." That's what he realized. So like, yeah, he was going with their ending, but it was on his own terms, not because he was being forced to. Like, he realized like, "Oh, I'm not being forced to do something that's like gonna be bad for me. Like, we can make something work here." I think it's more that it's their choice of what option has more options for their future. That's exactly what Makoto said. Even if they go back, they still have hope. Well, they didn't believe Makoto because he's up there rapping that bullshit. They're like, who is this guy to tell me that I have to pick? It's the fact that, like, they were telling them, like, you have to pick this option. Like, you have to. Even though this is going to happen. They were like, Hajime was like, oh, listen, if I make this choice, it's not for them. It's for me. It's like a mental thing, I think.
I don't think that's the case.
So they picked Makoto's option because Hajime said it. Kind of, but it's Hajime's one of them. So if he thinks it's a good idea, then I feel like, you know, they have a right to be like, yeah, we're gonna go with that. Because it's not outsiders coming in and telling them what's what, which is basically what Byakuya, Makoto, and Kyoko were. They're just like random people they don't know telling them they have to do something that's gonna like turn them back into the worst people ever. It's less about the option, more about the intention, yeah.
I mean, if they did turn back, they wouldn't have said that they'd stay on this island.
Perhaps they're thinking about helping their sleeping friends?
I can't really say for sure, but that's what I believe.
Whether they know it or not, the fact that they're already clinging to that feeling shows they're no longer who they were in the past.
It seems that there are too many soft-hearted people here.
But in reality, the possibility of those who are asleep waking up is close to zero.
No, the possibility isn't a problem.
Running this game for 5 years. That's why my feet hurt. Listen, like, cause they're just them bitches. I'm sorry. They just are them bitches, for real.
Even if there's the smallest possibility, they're still trying to create that future for themselves. In their eyes, that is the future.
The smallest possibility. You might as well call it a miracle.
But strangely enough, I have a feeling that they'll be able to reach it. They've accepted their hopes and their despair, and they're trying to create their own future. Maybe
For people like that, miracles are inevitable. Don't you think?
As cheesy as ever. Seriously, you haven't grown up at all.
Haven't grown up?
That's the main reason we decided to come with you.
Well, who cares? I guess I'll respect your decision. This time. However, what comes next is going to be difficult for us.
Leaving them on this island. If the higher-ups at HQ find out about this, it will definitely cause a scene.
We need to work on concealing it.
I think the thing is, like, they didn't want to choose hope or despair. They didn't want to be involved in these fucking games that Junko was pulling them through. They're not on hope or despair. They're on themselves side. We need to work on concealing it, you know, just casual conspiracy.
That's not a problem.
And what do you intend to explain to HQ?
Byakuyo's like, I'm rich. I'm used to covering things up all the time. Don't worry about it, Makoto.
About that. I was gonna think about it while I was on the ship.
Good luck. I'm not going to help you that much.
Huh? Why?
You should at least be glad that we decided to respect your decision.
Fine.
Then let's go back as well. We're not even close to finished yet. There's still a lot we must do.
They're actually like...
All my foodie. All my foodie.
I love them.
Besides the Future Foundation, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is not finished. We must end this once and for all, for the sake of the future.
It seems I must fight alongside you all for a little while longer.
Bruh, he's acting like this is a problem. If he didn't want to be here, he would not be here. Don't let his tsundere act fool you. He's locked in with both of them. Don't even play with me.
Plus, there's someone waiting for you to return.
Don't make me remember something so horrifying.
The one bitch he do not like though is Toko. That's actually deadass. He do not fuck with her. Everyone else, he'll like jokingly like make fun of Makoto and stuff, but like that, he does not fucking like Toko. He's like, no, please.
Then let's go. We must create our own futures too.
And so, the ordeal has ended. And from here, our daily lives have started. Lives that are much more absurd, nonsensical, and irrational than before. Things are probably going to be a lot more difficult now. There's no such thing as an answered mystery. It's doubtful whether or not things will even end well. The future isn't a path. It's like an endless sea. You can try to go anywhere, but it doesn't mean you'll get there. Even so, I will keep on living. I will keep on living as Hajime Hinata. My future lies here.
Wahoo! Oh my god. Oh, it's been 4 hours. What did I miss? But Makoto specifically was trying to explain to them that they still had hope to be cured of their despair. Yeah, but he was using hope and despair, and honestly, he wasn't doing a good job. So they were like, dude, what the fuck are you on about? That's real. So instead of saving the world, they save themselves, which in turn save the world. Pretty much exactly. Again, at the end, it's just semantics. Pretty much. Yeah, saving the world is secondary. Wait, you didn't like that? All my Pookie's audio? I think Nitro made it. I don't know where he got this clip of this person saying Pookie, though. I don't know if that's him or somebody else, but... I know, I can't believe it's over. It makes me sad. Like, what do you mean it's over? Papa, me want more movie. And I know what you're saying. V3. Papa, me want more of this movie. To this day, I'm so mad that there's not an anime adaptation of this specific game. There's an anime adaptation of the first game, but there's not one of this game, which makes me so sad. But guys, you now have homework. You've unlocked things, okay? So now that you've finished Danganronpa 2, you can now watch somebody play Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. That's a video game, and I know what you're saying. Well, why don't you play it? I don't own the game. I don't own the game. It's on Steam, but I don't own it, so I can't play it. You have to watch somebody play Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, and then once you do that, you can finally watch the Danganronpa 3 anime, which is different than Danganronpa V3. Danganronpa V3 is the next game that you and we're gonna play, but Danganronpa 3 is an anime, okay? And it's split into two parts, okay? There's like the fucking hope and despair, future. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Future arc. I don't know. But yeah, that anime is split into like two different sides. So you got two different stories. One's in the past, one's in the future. So now that we finished this, you can now watch somebody play that game and watch that anime if you so choose. It doesn't really have anything to do with Danganronpa V3, so it is not required reading, but if you want more Danganronpa in this verse, indulge in those things. There's also rain code eventually. I mean, I did put up the capture card on Throne, so one day. I didn't realize it was saying Pookies to sound like random sounds. Oh my Pookie. Said oh my Pookie. These are some long ass credits. Is there gonna be another set of credits after this? Because they didn't even put any of the English voice actors. I don't think Danganronpa 1 had a second set of credits. I don't think it did, but honestly, it was so long ago, I don't fucking remember. But yeah, I'm not planning on picking up Danganronpa V3 for a little bit, because technically it's the last Danganronpa game for us to play. So it's definitely going to be a couple months before I pick that up. I think I'm definitely going to start an emulated playthrough. I might do a Pokemon something. And I want, maybe I don't know. That's definitely one thing I want to do. But there's a lot of other things I could do. Leaf Green. I've never played, the oldest game that I played was Sapphire. I had the cartridge, and it was epic. But then my sister, when they made the remakes of Sapphire and Ruby, she made me play Ruby. Wait! She made me have the Omega one. What? Because isn't it Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby? I can't believe she made me take the Omega game. That's fucking crazy. If we're doing a mainline game, I might play Diamond because that was my game. Thank you, Japanese Monokuma. Not platinum. I mean, like, it makes sense because that's like the mix of Diamond and Pearl. But Diamond was the game, was like the first Pokemon game that I played. So part of me kind of wants to play it for nostalgic reasons. But maybe I'll play platinum on stream, and then my Diamond can be like my personal, what I do off stream. Blinks, what do you guys think? You've obtained a present, Usami strap. Damn, we're getting a lot of stuff. What are you giving me? Danganronpa if. Oh, we didn't get that in the other game. We have now unlocked Island Mode, which you'll never see me play. Island Mode is way easier than School Mode in the first game. It's basically like you have to send your classmates out to gather materials to build shit for Monokuma, but they also need to rest and stuff, so you have to like balance work and rest. But also the items you get are, depend on the area you are in, but it is still random. So let's say like you go to the beach, the 3 things you can get there are coconuts, a crab, and salt water. You might not always get all 3. You might just get like all coconuts and crabs or something like that. Like, it's like that. But so the first game one is called School Mode, and it's so annoying. When I played 1.2 Reload, which is the combination of Danganronpa 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 4, I liked Island Mode way better, so much easier. Let's see, okay, we can also, you can read the light novel Danganronpa If, written by that amazing writer. So this is, I'm pretty sure you could, oh, maybe not, I don't know. I think it was a thing you could unlock in the first game. If it wasn't, then it might have just been for Reload. But we can, you know, let's see. It might not be too long. We can read this real quick, right? Let me see. Character introduction. Do we want this? Makoto Naegi. Well, listen, you guys know. You guys know. Well, I mean, you might not know. This is our main character, Makoto, and all of his amazing friends. You met Byakuya, and you met Kyoko. When we were first playing Danganronpa 1, her talent was a mystery, but then we learned that she is the ultimate detective. This is all the people that we went to school with. Majority of them are dead. Ultimate Soldier, Mukuro Ikusaba. A combat specialist who has mastered handling various weapons. Ever since she was a child, she has had a special interest in mystery stories and is completely engrossed by them. So, she disguised herself to look like her sister. Mukuro, the black-haired one, is sisters with Junko. She disguised herself to look like Junko and participated in the killing game, so that way the real Junko could be behind the scenes but still be represented. And most people didn't even know Mukuro because she's literally a soldier and she's like never around. So there's your whatchamacallit. If Monokuma Theater. The world is full of ifs. If Adam hadn't tied the knot with Eve, society as we know it never would have been born. The world that everyone lives in is just one outcome among countless ifs, and will continue to be a muddled world overflowing with infinite ifs. If is what's in miso soup, you know. What lies beyond this point is a scary world filled with iffy ifs. Sorry, stepfathers who abandon their families. They can't be putting in words like this that I can't. My brain's like, how the fuck? Iffy? Would it just be iffy? Why do they have to write it like that? a Klein bottle where the inside, sorry, I'm Monokuma. A Klein bottle where the inside and the outside are filled with uncertainty. Aw, but don't break it, okay? It'd be so expensive that there's no way you'd ever be able to pay me back. But no matter how you look at it, ifs are simply worlds like any other. No matter how hypothetical the story may be, the future is the only thing that's truly foggy. And the past is more solid than a frozen banana. You can't change a conclusion that has already happened. Even if you see a world that may have existed, it wouldn't affect the people living in reality. Because if is only if, after all. Even if a parallel world exists where a particular if actually happened, humans cannot cross the boundaries between worlds that easily. No matter how far if goes, it will always be a what-if scenario. Do you really want to see that? You've got some sick interests. Don't you think that's an insult to Makoto and the others after the tragedy they overcame? Though as far as I'm concerned, I'll still insult them. Boo-hoo! If you're gonna look at if, I think it's better if you view the outside of the Klein bottle first. It might even be better if you view the ending of a video game called Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Try to play it multiple times and spend your free time with Junko Onishima at least 3 times too. It may be ideal if you collect all the items and movies too. But if you guys have come this far, I'm sure you've already done all that. Still, I'd buy the game if I were you. I have. Leave me alone. I have not talked to Junko in Danganronpa 1 though. I mean, not this playthrough. The one you guys saw anyway. There's also Brilliant Diamond. I don't think I didn't get those ones. I didn't like that they were like chibis. The music is fire. I cannot lie. I'd buy at least 2 copies if I were you. Well, technically we do have 2 copies, a PlayStation and a PC version. The curtain lowers. Okay. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc if the button of hope in the I didn't get to read that. Damn, bro, wait, go back. Wait, let me wait. The button of hope and the tragic warriors of despair. Danganronpa if. What should I do with this? Makoto Naegi was at a loss. Despite his hesitation, his situation was extremely simple and composed of 3 key factors. The first factor was that I almost said Monokuma. I was looking at all the Monokuma machines. The first factor was that Makoto was currently locked inside a school. Hope's Peak Academy is a school for the privileged elite, and each student attending possesses ultimate talent. Makoto was chosen to attend Hope's Peak Academy by a lottery held to select the ultimate lucky student. When he arrived for his first day of school, he immediately lost consciousness, and when he woke up, he saw all the exits and windows had been sealed shut. The next factor was Monokuma, a mysterious robot bear, being operated by the mastermind, and the announcement he made to all the students. "You'll be living your whole life in this academy," he declared. "If you want to leave, then kill someone and become the Blackened." This strange remote-controlled robot was telling Makoto and his fellow Ultimates to start killing each other in exchange for their freedom. They learned that more than one Monokuma exists, and that each one contains a bomb to prevent anyone from attacking them. On top of that, Monokuma announced that anyone who attempted to harm him would receive a punishment. The third and final factor was the red button that Makoto was currently holding in his hand. The words "escape button" were crudely written on this button in marker. And though the first 2 factors were certainly causes for panic, Makoto only seemed at a loss over the third. During his free time, Makoto noticed that the school store was open, and his curiosity had gotten the better of him. He was overwhelmed by the disjointed atmosphere upon entering, but his attention soon focused on a strange vending machine. If you know, in the actual game, there is no Monokuma vending machine. We just have, at least I don't think there is. I know that we just have our little gacha game with the fucking capsules right in front of us. The words mono machine. I'll say, yeah, that vending machine, I swear to God, didn't exist, but it could have. I really don't look over there. I just come in there and I'm like, silly little gacha game. What am I gonna get out of the capsules today? Because I'm sick. Were written on it, and it seems to accept the strange bear-shaped pattern coins they sometimes found inside the school. I like that that's just canon. They just find coins that Monokuma sprinkled everywhere. It seemed like a bad idea, but Makoto thought there might be a chance that this machine could dispense some way of escaping the school. And so he inserted the only coin he had into the coin slot. And the results were the escape button mentioned earlier. There's a limit to how much you can tease us. Maybe the mastermind who trapped us in here is making a cruel joke? These thoughts filled Makoto's mind, and he began to feel deeply discouraged. However, there's always a chance, right? Makoto was just an ordinary boy, and he only gained entry to Hope's Peak Academy through a lottery to find the ultimate lucky student. Maybe that luck was the real deal. If this button is real, maybe I can let Sayaka... Makoto took a deep and slow breath and pressed the button. Instantly, pain burst through his entire body. Ugh. Makoto's arms and legs went limp as he lost his balance and fell to the floor in a crumpled heap. As he breathed heavily, it dawned on him what just happened. I got electrocuted? He looked down at the button in his hand and noticed a small needle sticking out of it. Makoto quickly surmised that an electronic current must have been running through it. After regaining enough of his strength to stand back up, Makoto thought about it once again. I should have known it was a fake. Just how sick and twisted was the mastermind. My head still feels a little woozy. I should go back to my room and rest today. With that in mind, Makoto walked out of the school store with slow, careful steps. But Makoto didn't know yet. If the escape button really was a fake, it would have been an act of mercy from the mastermind. A small, bear-shaped shadow began moving around inside the now empty school store. The shadow, Monokuma, stood before the Mono machine and stared at it silently. But after some time had passed, he began to laugh, a cold, hollow laugh utterly devoid of emotion. Despite the fact that he was alone, Monokuma began to talk, almost as if he was speaking to someone. Perhaps Monokuma was talking directly to the mastermind controlling him. I only put that in the Mono machine because I thought it'd be interesting if one of the last few survivors happened to win it. But with a success rate of 0.00001%, I never thought anyone would actually win it. Bro, he's the ultimate lucky student, baby. Perhaps I should have expected the ultimate Sorry, what voice am I doing right now? Perhaps I should have expected the ultimate lucky student to overcome such impossible odds. Monokuma started blushing and breathing heavily for no apparent reason. A robot like Monokuma doesn't need to breathe, but because his technology is super advanced, he can express himself like a living creature. Makoto was chosen through a lottery, and now he's won the escape button through a lottery. This is obviously impossible, right? Is this what a miracle is? Is this all systems go toward escaping? Is something that defies all common sense about to come crashing into my world? Well, even though I don't really want this at all, I'm starting to enjoy this new sensation. We'll be back after these commercials. Monokuma's internal machinery began running at full capacity, and his facial expressions began changing more smoothly than any humans could. I wonder if he's actually talking to the audience, because the audience is watching. Suddenly, his expression immediately stopped, and he whispered through his speakers. But is this really good luck? After muttering something so ominous, Monokuma's loud, screeching laughter rang jarringly throughout the room. The situation that was about to unfold contained two conflicting emotions in equal measure: hope and despair. The next day, nighttime. Student dormitory, Makoto's room. Makoto Naegi lay on his bed, desperately struggling with the despair and hope churning within him. Monokuma had forced the students to watch a DVD earlier that day. Makoto showed a scene that suggested his parents and his little sister were in danger, and he now found himself determined to leave the school. It seems the other students were forced to watch shocking videos of their own. Videos so shocking that they were now determined to escape the school too, even if it meant sacrificing someone to do it. However, it was obvious that these videos were part of Monokuma's trap. As long as a student killed someone, they were allowed to graduate and leave the academy. It seemed that the mastermind controlling Monokuma was hell-bent on making the students kill each other. But right now, Makoto was most worried about Sayaka Mizono, who seemed to be incredibly distressed after watching her DVD. Sayaka wasn't just the ultimate pop sensation, she was also Makoto's classmate when they were students at Black Root Junior High. Her optimism had been encouraging Makoto these past few days, and he was becoming a similar source of strength for her as well. If nothing else, I have to at least save Sayaka. As soon as Makoto thought that, he suddenly felt a small headache. Was he still reeling from being punched by Mondo the other day? Or was this a side effect of being electrocuted by that escape button? As Makoto pondered these things, the pain slowly subsided, and he returned his determined thoughts of escape. Anyway, we all need to work together and... Huh? At that moment, Makoto realized his goal had changed slightly. We all need to? Ideally, it would be best if everyone survived together. However, aside from Sayaka, Makoto had never met the other students before. He didn't know if they could even be trusted in the first place. He's like, wait a minute. Who are you? Where was I? But at that moment, he trusted them without even an ounce of suspicion. He believed they were worth helping even at the cost of his own life. Just like Sayaka. Why? The headache struck again. As if the blood vessels in his brain were being individually sliced open. Why did I just think that I could trust the others as much as I trust Sayaka? Makoto tried to figure out why his thought process had suddenly changed. Something was wrong. The throbbing pain in his head seemed to synchronize with a strange feeling that something was approaching him. As a ray of light began to form within the dark recesses of his own mind. The doorbell rang. Someone's here? He quickly got out of bed, but that only made the headache worse. With no concern for his safety, Makoto carelessly opened the door to his room and came face to face with Sayaka. Oh god, I don't even remember the voice I gave Sayaka. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? The pain. What are you doing out so late? The moment he saw her face, the pulsating pain in Makoto's head began accelerating. He felt like his world was beginning... bruh. He felt his world was being torn apart from the inside out. Gruesome. Okay. Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened and... Makoto? What's wrong? You don't look so well. Sayaka was pale and had been trembling when she came to Makoto's room, but she seemed surprised to see that his complexion was worse than her own. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just my head. Makoto couldn't finish his sentence. His eyes rolled back into his head as he lost consciousness and slowly fell to the floor, and Sayaka's beautiful voice let out a scream as she stood over Makoto's body. Damn. The next day, the nurse's office. I would say this is earlier than when the nurse's office usually gets, opened, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, you're awake. Hey, you okay? How many fingers am I holding up? As Makoto regained consciousness, he was greeted by the sight of fingers adorned with long, fake nails being waved in his face. Huh? You're Junko, right? Hey, why do you sound so unsure? I'm a little shocked to hear you say that. Despite what she said, Junko Enoshima, the ultimate fashionista, was laughing as if she found all this amusing. Makoto looked around and realized he'd never seen this place before. It looked somewhat like a hospital. 3 beds, including his own, were lined up in the room with various medical instruments laid around them. The black ceiling felt strangely oppressive, but as he sat up, Makoto's mind immediately centered on one possibility. Where are we? Did we get rescued? That'd be nice, huh? Oh, sorry, he actually asked that. Where are we? Did we get rescued? That'd be nice, huh? She replied as she looked away. Junko explained that this was the nurse's office on the first floor of the academy. That Monokuma thing said, I can't bear to see my precious student getting sick, and opened this place up this morning. But don't you think it's suspicious? What if all these meds are poison? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Makoto remembered his encounter with the escape button and let out a small sigh. So why am I here, Junko? You should thank Sayaka for that. She was there the whole night taking care of you. She was? Junko ignored Makoto's surprise and continued casually talking. But then Taka got all fired up and was like, we should take turns watching over him. I just happened to be on duty when you woke up. Would you say that it's luck? Tee tee. Well, and even then, only because Byakuya ditched. I mean, of course, it's Byakuya. And this is pre-Byakuya going through any trauma that changes his personality. So he's being extra bitch. I see, thanks. Like I said, you should thank Sayaka. Anyway, how are you feeling? Is everything alright? Makoto thought about it for a moment and remembered what he had been thinking about just before he lost consciousness. This is kind of weird, but... Actually, it's a really weird question, but... What's up? Junko, we've never met each other before, right? Upon hearing this, Junko's eyes widened, but a few seconds later she began to laugh. Huh? Are you for real? That pickup line is like so totally played out, you know. Even though she was grinning, a serious look came over her face. Just so you know, you shouldn't expect anything like that from me. I know I look this way, but I take my virtue pretty seriously. No, I mean, I never expected... Well, that's what I figured. It's obvious that you're a total Omega male anyway. Oh my god. She's right, though. He is an Omega. Rah, Makoto Omega. She did not need to clock him like that, though. That's crazy. That's crazy. She really said, I'd peg you. No, I mean, I never expected... Well, that's what I figured. It's obvious that you're a total Omega male anyway. Makoto and Junko continue to talk to one another. Although, he wondered why Junko was talking to him instead of leaving to get the others. Makoto didn't question it. He just wanted to talk to someone. Anyone. As long as he interacted with his fellow students, he believed he would learn the truth about what was going on inside his head. 10 minutes later, Junko mostly talked about alpha males and omega males. Bro, I can't believe she loves the Omegaverse. Like, okay. That's a Mukuro Soleil. Listen, you know what? I bet you Mukuro is on AO3. And she's writing Dead Dove fics for real. Junko mostly talked about alpha males and omega males, her time being homeless, and about her past and her dreams for the future. The last topic was a lot heavier than the previous one, but Makoto's calm demeanor seemed to cheer her up. She smiled sincerely and said softly, "Thanks, Makoto." Maybe it was a sign of gratitude for listening to her troubles, but she kept the same smile as she blurted out something horrifying. "In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you." Don't say scary stuff like that. At least that's what Makoto thought, but the words that came out of his mouth expressed a different sentiment. "I see, thanks." Chunko Fujoshi? Yes. Yes. I would believe that. But I wouldn't want you to become the Blackened in the first place. For some reason, Makoto felt like the murderous words that came out of Junko's mouth seemed like a natural thing for her to say. She seemed very surprised by Makoto's response and quickly blurted out, "Huh? Are you serious? I was just kidding." "Huh? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry for acting so weird." "No worries, let's just chalk this up to you being woozy from your recovery." She turned to her usual bubbly self, let out a big stretch, and turned to Makoto. "I'm gonna get going now. Make sure you don't get killed before the next person arrives." After seeing her off, Makoto laid back down in the bed and started thinking to himself, what is this strange feeling? His dull headache continued as his thoughts began to blur. I was just talking to Junko, but I feel like I was talking to someone else. Who is she? The more he thought, the more it felt like his memories were sinking into a thick swamp. Each throb of pain pulsing in his head felt like a wave on the surface of that swamp. What is this feeling? It felt very unpleasant, as though someone's voice was screaming at him from inside his head. Makoto tried to organize his thoughts and go over everything that had happened to him, but he was interrupted by the sound of a bell. Unlike the dorm rooms, the nurse's office didn't have a doorbell. The bell sound that Makoto heard was ringing throughout the entire building. Ahem, ahem. Testing, mic check, 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. It was Monokuma's voice. Now then, Makoto has finally woken up. Please assemble at the gym. Makoto listened to Monokuma's heartless order and got out of bed without complaining. I have to go. He walked one step at a time, in accordance with the rhythm of his throbbing headache. Slowly he walked forward, not knowing where he was headed was heaven or hell. The gym. Makoto, are you alright? Sayaka ran over to Makoto as soon as he entered the gym. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about yesterday. I guess I really worried you. Please don't apologize. I'm sorry too. I barged into your room when you weren't feeling well. Now that you mention it, said Makoto, what happened yesterday? Sayaka looked away for a brief moment, but immediately turned back, smiled her pop sensation smile, and shook her head. Aw, it's nothing. I'll tell you some other time. Huh? While they were talking, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the ultimate moral compass, stepped forward, pointing an accusatory finger at Makoto. You're late, Makoto. Explain why you were tardy. The other students collectively raised their eyebrows, as if they were thinking, why is this guy yelling at someone who was sick? However, Makoto just smiled gently and answered him honestly. I didn't feel well, so I was resting in the nurse's office. Can you note that in the daily logbook? I see. That's consistent with my information. If that's the case, then I shall consider this matter settled. The conversation progressed smoothly, and Taka smiled as he kept talking. Ha ha ha! I'll take full responsibility for recording it. You just focus on recovering. If you ever feel ill, please report to the health committee. It seems we'll need to appoint health committee members after this meeting, though. Taka walked away, mumbling to himself as he opened a daily logbook he found in the academy supply room. Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler, saw the whole conversation and walked up to Makoto. Despite his unreasonable behavior, you knew exactly what to say to him. Huh? As soon as Celeste said that, it dawned on Makoto. It's true that he didn't feel well and that he had been resting in the nurse's office, but when Taka asked him why he was late, even though he should have already known the reason, Makoto didn't feel annoyed or disappointed at all. It was as if he had expected Taka to say that. Makoto felt strange that he'd accepted Taka's personality so quickly. He couldn't understand why he had asked Taka to do something as unnecessary as recording it in the daily logbook in the first place. Why did I say that? It's like I was used to it. His response to Taka's demands came as naturally as him breathing. Why? Every time he tried to think about it, his headache grew even worse, as Makoto struggled to think through the pain of his headaches. A black and white stuffed animal jumped out from behind the gym's podium and began twirling around as it spoke in a cheerful voice. Hey guys, is everyone here? He sounded like he was about to lead the students on a field trip, but not a single one of them had a smile on their face. What is it this time? Are we gonna hijack a cruise and run into a gigantic worm? Whoa! Zero escape reference? Is there a worm at the end of our boat trip? Of course, there was one exception. Yasuhiro Hagakure, the ultimate clairvoyant, still believed that their current situation was some kind of planned event. Monokuma just ignored him and continued to address the students with his adorable voice. Today, I'm going to tell you about our wonderful academy system. System sure sounds like a great word, don't you think? It reeks of danger, just like a bear. I want you all to trample over the deaths of your friends and grow up to have hardened hearts. It's good to be a little naughty. I want you all to grow poisonous personalities. After making his nonsensical introduction, Monokuma moved on to the next topic. With this, he began providing a detailed explanation of the most vile system in the school, the class trial. Now, you can't just kill someone. You gotta kill someone without anyone else finding out you did it. Monokuma talked about his horrible graduation program with casual indifference, but because a killing hadn't happened yet, his lecture didn't instill any despair in the students. As long as a killing never occurred, there'd be no point to the class trial, but no one could really say that a killing wasn't going to happen. As the students' suspicion began to rise, Monokuma continued explaining the class trial until... Wait, hold on a second. As Monokuma began to explain the executions that would serve as a punishment, one girl stepped forward. Junko? As soon as he saw how angry she was, the rhythm of Makoto's headache began to change slightly. You're freaking insane, you know that? The girl continued to complain angrily. She seemed completely different from the smiling person Makoto saw in the nurse's office. Huh? Was Junko always like that? No, she's different. That's how Junko acts, but... Is that person really Junko? Huh? Wait, what am I thinking? As Makoto struggled with his headache and confusion, Monokuma and the girl continued to argue. What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Different. The strange feeling he felt was now directed at Monokuma. A prison? No, they aren't that kind. A series of images flashed in Makoto's mind, and at first he thought it was some kind of parade, but he quickly realized that it was a mistake. What looked like lights were actually buildings engulfed in flames. The red decorating this scene seemed to have come from human bodies. Despair. It wasn't confined to the academy or even to Japan. Images of worldwide death and destruction flooded Makoto's brain with every throb of his headache. I've seen this before? Beside the indescribable violence taking place in all these images, there was one thing they had in common. Who are they? They're... Rampaging terrorists wearing black and white masks were wreaking havoc in these images. They took everything. Money, valuables, lives, families, dignity, the past, the future, and possibly even hope. The masks these terrorists were wearing perfectly resembled the face of the stuffed animal arguing with the student before him. Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, it's trembling with fear, but I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. Oh, sorry, that was Monokuma. Listen, I need them to say the names first so I know who the fuck is talking. Monokuma swung his arms wildly as he charged at the girl with waddling steps. But the girl stomped on the self-proclaimed headmaster of the academy with ease. Are you enjoying yourself now? Pinned beneath the girl's foot, Monokuma looked up into the girl's cold eyes and calmly asked, Are you? Huh? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. At that moment, a chill ran down Makoto's spine. She's going to get killed. Monokuma's words sounded very threatening to him. It wasn't a prediction or a guess. It was as if he knew the danger Monokuma posed from the start. If this continues, Junko's going to... His mind still didn't fully grasp the situation unfolding in front of him. By the time he realized he was about to remember something, he was already running forward. Junko? The impact of his feet combined with the rhythm of his headache, sending his brain and heart into a panic. No, she's different. She's...
I invoke the mighty spell. Help me, to me, godly spear of Ganir.
Monokuma wiggled beneath the girl's foot and let out a scream. At that exact moment, Makoto charged at her and screamed out. Mukuro, watch out! Huh? The girl dressed as Junko Enoshima widened her eyes in shock. As if to evade the charging Makoto, she jumped back with agility unheard of in a teenage high school girl. Student, girl, and whatever. And then, right at that moment, countless spears pierced the spot where she had been standing just a split second ago. All the students, including the girl, stared wide-eyed at this sudden turn of events. Spears, too many of them to count, shot out with blinding speed from mechanisms installed in the floor in the walls of the gym. However, Makoto was unable to notice this. Huh? Why did I call Junko Mukuro? Mukuro? As that thought entered his mind, a sharp, sudden impact struck his side, followed by intense, deathly pain that ran down his spine and spread throughout his entire body. The spear stabbed into his side, instantly tore his flesh into shreds and shot out his back, coated in blood and other bodily fluids. At that moment, the black fog that had engulfed Makoto's mind was consumed by death itself, and as his consciousness slowly faded, he remembered everything. Because of the electric jolt and the chemical compound from the escape button, because of that button that he had found by chance, Makoto Naegi managed to escape. He escaped this hopeless game where he and his fellow students had their memories stolen and were forced to kill each other. Of course, that escape is also what led to his current life-or-death predicament. In the end, perhaps he only escaped from one despair to fall into another. But at the same time, his actions had unintended consequences for one person, the girl living a false identity as her beloved little sister Junko Enoshima. Mukuro Ikusaba, the ultimate soldier, and a member of the ultimate despair. Her past, her future, perhaps even her hope itself, are on the path to despair. Sorry, I don't know why I was really struggling to read in that passage all of a sudden. And so, the curtain falls on Makoto's story for now. From this point, this story is about a certain girl. A girl who's more pitiful than anyone else in the sealed-off academy. A new curtain, along with new despair, shall now rise. Huh? Time had certainly stopped for Mukuro Ikusaba. It was as if everything around her had frozen perfectly still. In the past, she was known as the ultimate soldier. She had experienced this feeling before, during her time with the mercenary group Fenrir. In situations where she was surrounded by a hopeless number of enemies within the jungle or in a deserted ruin. Sorry, I think that's a desert. The charging enemies seemed as though they were frozen in time, which allowed her to claim a decisive victory in all her battles. But this wasn't a battlefield, so why did this familiar sensation activate once again? In order to understand what had happened, Mukuro tried to assess the current situation from within this frozen world. Junko and Mukuro are both children of despair, but Junko Enoshima, the true ultimate despair, harbors a far deeper darkness within her. Though their last names are different, Mukuro is Junko's older sister, connected by the bonds of blood. She cooperated with Junko's hopeless plan and impersonated her under the pretense of participating in the killing game alongside her classmates. According to the plan, Mukuro was supposed to oppose Monokuma, who her sister was controlling, and be locked in a dungeon as punishment. Isolated from the others, she would then escape the dungeon and perform various acts intended to deprive the students of hope. That was the role she had been assigned. When Makoto succumbed to his headache, Junko ordered her to see if the shock had caused him to remember anything that could make him a liability. He woke up as she was tending to him, so she made small talk with him, but she didn't notice any change in his behavior. Until this point, she was certain that there shouldn't be any problems. Nothing could possibly go wrong. She stomped on Monokuma like her sister ordered her to do, and flawlessly spoke the lines she was taught to memorize. Afterwards, she would fall through a trap door into the dungeon and remain isolated from the other students. That was her role. She hadn't done anything wrong. There were no problems. There were no problems. She repeated that to herself over and over like a silent prayer. But in that frozen moment, what she saw was not a trapdoor, but countless spears. One of them had skewered Makoto through his side. Why? Makoto? Why are there spears? Gannier? I would have died if I hadn't moved. Did Junko mess up the plan? No, Junko would never mess up. Was she trying to kill me? Me? Makoto saved me? Why? Why did he say my name? Did his memories come back? Did I not realize that? Did I make a mistake? Is that why Junko got angry? Is this punishment? Is it my fault? Junko tried to kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Slowly, time came back to her world. Mukuro could feel her face turning pale as she slowly looked toward Makoto. The students' screams ran throughout the gym. Sayaka was probably the first one to scream. But who screamed first didn't matter to Mukuro. Makoto, why? Makoto was the ultimate lucky student. He had been her classmate for the past 2 years, and now he was a sacrifice to despair. Not long ago, he had given her an answer of sorts during their conversation in the nurse's office. He was just a pawn in the plan his sister had devised, but now a feeling of doubt had begun forming in Mukuro's mind. What did I want from Makoto? As her heart churned restlessly as she continued to think. In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. Was I impersonating Junko just then? Or did I really mean that? When did I start feeling this doubt? Just now, that moment he saved me? Or when we spoke in the nurse's office earlier? Or when I first confronted him about this killing game before his memories returned? Or was it before even that? Mukuro stood there confused and overwhelmed as Makoto slowly opened his eyes, the spear still impaling him through his side. Mukuro? Did you guys hear that? That was a big ass crash of thunder. I don't know if y'all heard that, but that shit was loud. Mukuro stood there confused and overwhelmed. Makoto, are you okay? Mukuro was no longer impersonating the ultimate fashionista. Looking up from the floor of the gym, Makoto asked, "Why are you dressed up like Junko?" I heard it, but I thought it was the game. That was super loud, right? That was crazy. What the heck? It just, I feel like it fit the vibe, though. Why are you dressed up like Junko? He was smiling. Maybe he couldn't feel the pain anymore, or maybe he was being affected by something else. But regardless, Makoto ignored the fact that he was dying just to give Mukuro his warm smile. I'm glad you're safe, Mukuro." As soon as she heard Makoto's weak, fading voice, something inside Mukuro snapped. From within the shell of despair she had built up, an intense emotion began flowing out. No, this is so wrong. She couldn't hold back the emotion any longer. No. And for the first time in her entire life, Mukuro unleashed a scream into the world. As Mukuro fell to her knees and clutched her head, a small shadow started walking toward her back. The stuffed animal that had been under her foot. Monokuma. His claws were extended, and he was no longer walking with his usual waddle. Instead, he moved like a beast, silently stalking its prey as he slowly advanced within his target's blind spot. As he inched closer to Mukuro, Monokuma raised his razor-sharp claws, crouched on his haunches, and suddenly leaped toward the back of her neck. However, just before those claws could reach the paralyzed Mukuro, a dark shadow moved in from the side and swatted those claws away with one blow. His lunge deflected. Monokuma was sent flying through the air, spinning wildly before crashing into the wall. Damn you! What are you trying to do? Wait, was that Sakura said that? Damn you. What are you trying to do? Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist, had just prevented another tragedy. She stood before Monokuma and addressed him in a loud, booming voice. Not only did you attempt to kill Junko for violating school regulations, you even attacked Makoto, who had nothing to do with this. If you plan to continue acting in such a savage manner, there is no reason for us to play along with your game. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny, smirked condescendingly at Sakura. Fool. One could say you've now violated school regulations with your senseless actions. He looked as if he honestly did not care if his fellow students lived or died at all. Well, I don't know if this is still Byakuya or not. Let me see. Well, she merely deflected the headmaster's attack just now, so I do not think it truly counts as an act of violence. Like Byakuya, Celeste seemed unfazed as she chided him over his words. However, the banter between the two was enough to stir the Sun students to action. Makoto! Sayaka was the first one to run towards Makoto, who lay bleeding from his stomach. But Monokuma stopped her, shouting in a tone of voice that seemed completely out of character. Be careful! Don't get too close to those two! Huh? Startled by Monokuma's desperate tone, Sayaka and the others stopped moving almost instinctively. The students looked around at each other. Instead of his usual playful gait, Monokuma walked toward them with deliberate, methodical steps. And then suddenly blurted out something that took everyone, including Mukuro Ikusaba, by surprise. I'm sure you're probably confused by this sudden turn of events, but I want you guys to work together. Huh? As Mukuro slowly turned her head toward Monokuma, he pointed at her and yelled, Mukuro Ikusaba and her accomplice Makoto Naegi are the terrorists responsible for locking you all inside the academy. Once again, time stopped for Mukuro. But this time, she wasn't the only one affected. Everyone seemed to be frozen in shock. After a few seconds of silence, Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimming pro, spoke first. Huh? You're kidding, right? I mean, Makoto is a terrorist? That's impossible. Look at bro. Actually be so for real. And who is Mukuro anyway? I mean, that's Junko. Monokuma slowly began explaining to Aoi. The real Junko must be in prison somewhere in the school. Worst case scenario, she might be killed. Mukuro must have researched which one of you would be easiest for her to impersonate and hid among you all by pretending to be her. She was probably trying to make sure the killing game went smoothly. Suddenly, Monokuma's hands and feet began jerking in awkward motions as he looked at the other students and introduced himself. I'm Beshiki Madara, the ultimate hacker. I'm your upperclassman. I hacked into the academy from the outside. I was finally able to take control of Monokuma's body just a little while ago. Oh, sorry. It's still in Monokuma's voice. Take control from who? From the head of... Bro, Monokuma's really just out here spouting some fucking bullshit. From the head of the terrorist organization that's controlling this robot from the outside. What? What are you saying, Junko? Mukuro trembled as she heard the words coming out of Monokuma's mouth. For a brief moment, she clung to the hope that her sister wasn't trying to kill her, but as soon as that hope was born, it was immediately consumed by despair. Junko had the power to transform hope into despair. She would never let anyone hack her that easily. There was only one explanation. Junko Enoshima was pretending to be someone named Beshiki in order to frame Mukuro and Makoto. It was as though Junko was using Mukuro's survival as a branching path to lead the students to a different despair. Monokuma continued talking, telling the students more lies designed to prod them into action. On your first day at Hope's Peak Academy, you guys were exposed to sleeping gas, knocked unconscious, and taken hostage. Mukuro and Makoto are probably the only operatives that the terrorists sent inside the school. That means they probably know how to escape from here. And then Monokuma turned to face Mukuro. Mukuro Ikusaba was a member of a mercenary group called Fenrir. She's a wanted criminal who's killed over 10 people associated with the school. She don't get soft and think you can capture her alive. So don't get soft. Okay. In fact, that's exactly what the cops told me. So the moment I saw an opening, I tried hacking the trap, and they set and tried to kill her. But what about Makoto? Monokuma gave a cold, emotionless answer to Sayaka's question. My guess is that a measly little ultimate lucky student didn't stand a chance of defying a group like Fenrir. He was probably threatened and forced to cooperate before you entered the school, or judged from his actions earlier, maybe Mukuro seduced him. Sayaka's face went pale when she heard that answer, and she immediately stopped talking. Bro, wait, stop your rapping that bullshit! Mukuro raised her head and shouted, "You're wrong! Makoto isn't a terrorist, you all have to believe me." The whole gym fell silent, and then, as if he was speaking for everyone there, Taka stepped forward and nervously asked, "Hold on, what do you mean Makoto isn't a terrorist?" It sounds like you're saying that there's no doubt that you, in fact, are a terrorist. I ask that you correct yourself at once and say we are not terrorists. Celeste began expressing her own doubts as well. It is strange. Does it not seem odd that she is so protective of someone we all just met a few days ago? Mukuro stood in silence. The other students' faces began to fill with suspicion and doubt as they realized they weren't looking at the real Junko Enoshima. Byakuya pushed his glasses and began coldly pointing out what seemed out of place to him. I heard that fool Makoto, or whatever his name is, call you Mukuro instead of Junko. How could Makoto know that your name is really Mukuro if he just met you not that long ago? That's... I've also heard of Fenrir, continued Byakuya. As I recall, its members have a tattoo somewhere on their body. Instinctively, Byakuya's words put Mukuro into a calm state of mind. In hostile situations, her defensive reflexes, as the ultimate soldier, often manifested themselves. Mukuro's tattoo was on the back of her right hand. She wondered how she could hide this from the other students without also calling attention to it. But, in the end, this concern was in vain. If the police records are true, she should have a tattoo on the back of her right hand. Oh, sorry, that was Monokuma. If the police records are true, she should have a tattoo on the back of her right hand, as Monokuma freely divulged that information. All right, cried Taka, his voice filled with enthusiasm. Show us the back of your hand and prove your innocence. Monokuma dispensed another unnecessary remark. Make sure you look real close. She might have covered it up with foundation. Junko had ordered Mukuro to hide her tattoo with foundation, so Monokuma's information was entirely true. There was nothing Mukuro could do except stay quiet. However, she wasn't staying quiet because her identity was about to be exposed. She was struck by the realization that her sister was completely serious about pinning this on her. Why the hesitation? Shouted the foolishly honest Taka. As my classmate, I have complete faith in you. From behind him, Hifumi Yamada, the ultimate fanfic creator, murmured to himself as cold sweat ran down his cheeks. Well, look at that. I guess this is what they call a checkmate, huh? Why don't you just fucking... Damn, sorry, I read that fucking too early. Why don't you fess up already, you fucking bastard? In contrast to Hifumi, Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader, was royally pissed. However, there was some students who were busy questioning Monokuma instead of Mukuro. Hey, you're not coming to save us? Shouted Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. You should hurry up and charge in here already. Monokuma looked at Leon and shook his head softly. The police can't help you right now. Not only are you guys hostages, it's possible that the entire school has been rigged with explosives and poisonous gas. I hacked into this Monokuma robot to investigate that for myself. Then, what about everyone on that DVD? What about everyone on the outside of the school? Asked Sayaka. The memory of the DVD she was forced to watch yesterday still weighed heavily on her mind, but Monokuma didn't have a clear answer. I don't know anything about any DVDs, but there are definitely terrorists causing havoc out here. Law enforcement around the world is in shambles trying to deal with this. That's impossible. Sayaka shuddered and collapsed to her knees. Sayaka? Next to her, Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer, was unsure about what she should do. Behind her, two other girls stood silently. The first was Toko Fukawa, the ultimate writing prodigy. She seemed to be trying very hard not to look at Makoto as he lay bleeding. The other was a quiet girl who hadn't talked about herself much, named Kyoko Kirigiri. Unlike Toko, Kyoko was watching everything intently, as if she were studying the scene of a crime. From Makoto's breathing patterns to subtle changes in Mukuro's facial expression, nothing was escaping her I skipped it, I didn't get to read. What was the last word? Attention or something? Suddenly, Toko began nervously talking to Sakura. So, anyway, let's just say that Mukuro woman or whoever over there is a terrorist. Hurry up and beat her to death or something. We don't know that yet, said Sakura. My fists do not mete out justice on simple speculation. Sakura tried to get near Makoto to examine his wounds, but Makoto stood in her way shouting, "Don't come any closer!" This meant that Mukuro was the only one who could get close to Makoto. She had ended countless lives on the battlefield, she knew from experience. If she didn't treat Makoto's wounds, he would die. His wounds were not immediately fatal, but if he continued losing blood, he would eventually slip into shock and die shortly thereafter. Please, you need to treat Makoto first. Absolutely not, said Byakuya, harshly interrupting Mukuro. Tying you up and examining the back of your right hand is our first priority. Hey, Makoto's in danger. Now's not the time for that, said Aoi as she cast a worried glance at Makoto. She was still having trouble understanding the situation and hadn't decided if Makoto was suspicious or not. Byakuya was about to snap back at her, but Mukuro's actions stunned him into silence. She took a deep breath and then Mukuro removed the blonde wig from her head. Where there were two long blonde pigtails only a moment before, there was now short black hair. She cleared her face of all emotion, and when she spoke, her voice rang throughout the gym. I'm not Junko Enoshima. My name is Mukuro Ikusaba. The student stared wide-eyed at her open confession. All she did was remove her wig and clear her emotions. She Hannah Montana'd that shit. But in doing so, the person the students had recognized as Junko Enoshima vanished from their sight. The terrorist that had taken her place continued to speak in a calm, stoic tone. I helped lock everyone inside this academy. The confession on a seaside cliff moment has finally arrived, Hifumi blurted out. What? Wigs are against school regulations, Mukuro, shouted Taka. As if stirred by their cries of excitement, the other students began clamoring among themselves. Huh? Said Yasuhiro. So Makoto's wounds are, like, real? Does that mean that stuff about terrorists and whatever is real, too? So everything that happened these past few days wasn't a bunch of staged events? As the reality of the situation began dawning on Yasuhiro, all Leon could say to him was, "Shut the hell up!" Byakuya remained calm and addressed Mukuro in a condescending manner. What does your group want? If you were after money, you would have already tried to negotiate with me. Of course, I'd rather let them die than surrender to your ransom demands. Our purpose is to fill the world with despair. Byakuya scoffed at this notion, then began to speak once again. I see. Monokuma said something similar, so that ideology is what fuels your terrorism. It's true, if you did anything to me, you would certainly fill the world with despair. But obviously, that would be impossible for you. Severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, okay, shut up. I'm playing Danganronpa. Aoi couldn't believe what Byakuya was saying and frowned as she muttered, How self-centered can you be? After confirming that Byakuya had no more questions for her, Mukuro looked at Makoto, whose breathing had slowed, and let her voice show some emotion. But Makoto has nothing to do with this. You can't believe what Monokuma says. What did you say, bitch? Shouted Mondo. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a terrorist, just like Monokuma said. Mukuro looked away from Mondo and continued speaking. That's true, but Makoto isn't involved at all. Celeste coldly brushed her objection aside. I do not think trying to protect him will do you any good. After all, we all heard Makoto call you by your real name. She had no words. There was nothing she could say to protect Makoto, even though Makoto was truly innocent. Though Mukuro was the ultimate soldier, her powers were largely limited to battle. Even a normal high school student could outwit her when it comes to debate and negotiation. If she were the ultimate negotiator, she might be able to convince them that their memories had really been erased. But in her current situation, if she tried to bring up their memory loss, they would think it was a desperate excuse. Even Mukuro knew that. But even if she didn't know what to say, she still knew what to do. Right now, we need to treat Makoto first. Then she started walking toward Makoto as if nothing had happened. To the others, it seemed like Mukuro had decided to abruptly change the subject. Hold it! We will immediately take Makoto to the nurse's office for treatment. However, we must tie you up. This was Sakura's honest demand. Oh, sorry. God damn it. Oh, Boba, what? Hello. Welcome in. But there was no way Mukuro could accept it. She was separated from Makoto. There'd be no telling what Monokuma would do to him. Between Mondo's hot temper and Byakuya's cold heart, Makoto could easily sustain further injuries under the pretense of interrogation. Furthermore, among these students, Mukuro knew she was the only one who had experience treating wounds due to her time with Fenrir. After mulling that over, she narrowed her eyes and went silent. Her mind was made up. She was determined to fight her way out of here and escape with Makoto. I apologize, but I need you to fall asleep right now. As she said that, Sakura instantly positioned herself behind Mukuro. She was completely within her blind spot. To a normal person, it would have seemed like Sakura had suddenly vanished. After moving faster than any human being could see, Sakura's equally fast hands launched a blow toward the back of Mukuro's neck. However, sorry, Sakura, but I need to get out of here. Mukuro parried Sakura's fist with a splinting roundhouse kick. Yeah. Sakura raised an eyebrow at the unexpected counterattack. Mukuro tried to use the momentum of her kick to sweep Sakura's feet out from under her. However, Sakura dodged and instinctively struck back against Mukuro's pivot leg. But Mukuro was faster and jumped up, aiming a tornado kick at Sakura's chin. Sakura deflected the attack with one arm, and then both combatants leapt backwards, glared, and charged simultaneously, bro, I have hiccups. Every blow they dealt was parried and countered by the other, and though they were both unarmed, the sound of their battle echoed throughout the gym. It was like a typhoon had been compressed to the size of a car and set loose inside the gym. The other students were powerless to stop them. All they could do was stare at the breathtaking dance of death unfolding before them. After 10 minutes had passed, the enormous sound of one final impact rang throughout the gym. The two warriors leapt back once again and breathed heavily as they stared each other down. My mistake. Though it's only been a few days, I cannot believe I did not notice such an impressive fighter was hiding among us. In addition to the surprise Sakura felt, it was as if the battle had left her energized. Mukuro, on the other hand, looked down at her arm, confirmed it had been wounded during the battle, and thought to herself, she's strong. I don't think Sakura is even taking this seriously right now. Despite being constantly surrounded by firearms, blades, traps, and explosives during her time with Fenrir, this was the first time she'd ever been wounded. Mukuro was powerless before the might of the woman known as the ultimate martial artist, and the strongest woman in the world. Just as I thought, I can't beat Sakura with my bare hands alone. If she had been directly ordered to kill Sakura, Mukuro would have opted to either snipe her from a distance or poison her. At this close range, she would need an assault rifle just to stand a fighting chance. I don't have time for all this. She looked at Makoto and confirmed that his breathing had gotten even shallower. I need to hurry. But at that moment, she had no one to turn to for help. Suddenly, Mukuro had an idea. It was true that gaining an ally in this situation was impossible. However, she could still turn one person into her enemy's enemy. Mukuro took a deep breath before she charged at Sakura, then immediately fainted and charged at a different girl. Toko, who had been cowering in fear from the battle between Sakura and Mukuro in the corner of the gym. This is bad! Sakura was caught off guard and tried to run after her, but Mukuro was one step ahead of her and reached Toko first. Huh? Why me? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Mukuro jabs Toko in her solar plexus and she fell into her arms. Taka and Aoi yelled out in shock. This is bad. She plans to use Toko as a hostage. Toko! In contrast to their shocked faces, Byakuya just snickered and coldly remarked, You fool. Do you really think we care if you take someone we just met a few days ago as your hostage? Mukuro softly glanced at Byakuya and replied, You didn't meet her a few days ago. What did you say? You met her 2 years ago. Byakuya scowled. Mukuro ignored them and held her bloody arm in front of Toko's face. And then she yelled into her ears. Wake up, Genocide Jack! It seemed so random and out of place. Why would Mukuro mention the name of a notorious serial killer right now? The students looked at each other with confusion when suddenly, Toko, who had been groaning in pain, suddenly kicked off of the floor of the gym with renewed vigor. She leapt into the air with much higher than any normal human should have been able to. While hovering several meters in mid-air, Toko twirled faster than a professional figure skater. This caused her skirt to flutter, revealing multiple pairs of sparkling scissors. Countless tally marks were scratched into her legs like a kill count carved into a fighter jet. If not for this situation, Toko's glamorous jumps and spins would have been a sight to behold. The girl formerly known as Toko Fukawa cackled wildly, her red eyes sparkling as her absurdly long tongue flopped out of her mouth. You called for me and so I appear. I've got a murder IOU for you. Toko? The situation had changed so drastically that even Sayaka, who was silent up until now, spoke up. Hey, you flash in the pan. Don't treat Genocide Jack like that depressing little Four Eyes. That dirty girl doesn't bathe herself at all, so I gotta put in 5 times the effort to rub myself down in the shower. Eek! Toko's sudden change in personality sent the students clamoring among themselves. Among us? Hey! Leon yelled. What the hell does that mean? Monokuma just shook his head. And there are some things even I don't understand. The students continued to panic at the strange turn of events. Toko, now calling herself Genocide Jack, took out a set of scissors from under her skirt and snipped them with glee as she looked around the gym. Huh? Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs, so what are you guys gonna do here at the gym while I was snoozing away? Have an orgy? I understand. I totally understand. You guys need me to cut up your clothes so you can feel even naughtier. Yeah, right. Why the hell would I do that for you dumbasses? My scissors are only meant for cutting the supple, tender flesh of adorable boys. Genocide Jack was causing a ruckus, but when she saw Makoto laying on the floor, she tilted her head once again. Huh? Big Mac, you're like totally about to die. What's the deal? Did the world fill you with so much despair that you all came here to commit mass suicide? That's so odd. But why are you starting without me? Toko, crowed out Aoi. Get a hold of yourself. Genocide Jack ignored Aoi and let her emotions run unchecked, jumping and dancing with excitement as she held her scissors. Ah, jeez, I wanted to stab Big Mac's sign myself. This spot right here, where the ribs are kinda showing already. He's not even screaming right now, though. What does this mean? Oh well, maybe I can just get used to this feeling of alienation instead. I have no idea what's going on anymore, shouted Yasuhiro. This is all the aliens' fault. Yasuhiro buried his head into his arms, but no one was paying attention to him. The students' attention was entirely focused on Genocide Jack. Using that to her advantage, Mukuro began sneaking over to Makoto. As she cautiously picked him up, she confirmed that his body temperature was starting to decrease. I can still make it there in time. Though she was carrying another person, Mukuro managed to soften the sound of her footsteps as she ran for the gym's doors. By the time the students heard Mukuro open the door, it was already too late. She had managed to escape the gym with Makoto. However, not everyone was unaware of what Mukuro was doing. Monokuma saw her movements out of the corner of his eye, but chose not to tell the students. And one other person, Kyoko Kirigiri. She saw Mukuro carry Makoto away, but did not inform the others as she watched them leave in silence. As everyone wrestled with their own personal thoughts and speculations, Hope's Peak Academy began walking a path toward a completely different chaos. With Makoto on her back, Mukuro took several trophies from the gym entrance hall, and after passing through the door leading to the hallway, she jammed the trophies through the door handles. Though Sakura could easily destroy these makeshift locks, they should buy Mukuro a few extra seconds. Then Mukuro started running into the nurse's office, the place she last spoke to Makoto. Everything necessary for performing first aid could be found there. Her little sister was her enemy. Her fellow ultimate students were her enemy. Her only ally right now was Makoto, who was on the verge of death. Mukuro knew that even she wasn't her own ally right now. Amidst all the chaos, amidst her sister's betrayal and nearly being killed, she believed she was the only one who truly understood her little sister. That's why she felt she had to protect her. That's right. You didn't do anything wrong, Junko. You just wanted to feel despair, that's all, right? Because you love me. That's why you wanted to kill me. You were just trying to feel despair, right? I'm sorry I failed to bring you despair. But at the same time, she wondered if she saves Makoto and betrays her sister by disrupting her plan, wouldn't that fill her with an even stronger despair? Wouldn't that make her happy? But betray Junko. What should she do? Mukuro closed her eyes and listened to Makoto's weak breaths. What should I do, Makoto? On a battlefield where all you need to do is kill and survive, Mukuro was invincible. She could suppress all her emotions and fully immerse herself to become the perfect killing machine. But on this twisted battlefield of daily high school life, she could no longer keep her emotions in check, especially around her little sister. Mukuro, the ultimate soldier, was beginning to question being ultimate despair. The impulses of the normal high school girl inside her were starting to affect her state of mind. Even so, the poor girl continued to run through dark hallways, clinging to this conflict within herself. She was now walking along a narrow, hair-thin path, a path between the hope of Makoto Naegi and the despair of Junko Enoshima. Meanwhile, everyone still in the gym was left in a state of complete confusion. Toko was famous for being a prolific author, but even though she came across as unsociable and depressing, her mind-blowing transformation seemed to have tossed that all aside. Toko is Genocide Jack? Sayaka trembled with fear as Jack tilted her head and stuck out her long tongue.
Huh? What's this reception, you guys? You didn't know who I was? Have I been found out? Or have you known all along? And why was the sullen samurai dressed like that? That outfit didn't look good on her at all.
The sullen samurai was probably referring to Mukuro, which means Toko already knew Mukuro in advance. Confronted by that shocking truth, the students had no idea where to begin talking. So many things were clearly wrong by this point, but there were a few students such as Byakuya and Kyoko who opted to remain calm and observe the situation. Alright, someone better spill it. Who gave Makoto an extra mouth to feed? I don't care if you want to stab him or slice him. Oh, sorry, this is Jack.
All right, someone better spill. Who gave Makoto an extra mouth to feed? I don't care if you want to stab him or slice him. I just can't forgive whoever put that ugly asshole in Big Mac's side.
Toko, no, Genocide Jack, spun her scissors in her hands. As she spoke, her emotions and facial expressions constantly changed. Even without the threat of her scissors, she exuded an aura of danger that made her unapproachable.
That flank steak of a young boy like macaroons is like a blue bird that pops out a golden egg. If you would have just let me handle it, I would have killed him so good that even...
What? I don't know what this means. Will be eager to die.
But poor Makuti's heart and soul have been stomped out by such a sloppy kill.
That actually sounds pretty exciting too, but I decline. Toko, you're not making any sense, screamed Aoi. What in the world happened to you? Genocide Jack answered by pointing her scissors at Aoi.
What happened to me? I got bored, that's what. That sourpuss locked me up a few days ago, but when she went unconscious, I thought I'd finally get to do my thing. But I woke up for all this, Makuhiri's soaked with blood, and I got no idea what's going on.
It's an old fairy tale. Mill. Jesus. Not the tornado warning! Hey, yo. Soaked with blood, yo. No, it's a tornado warning. Maybe I should probably wrap up, huh? Just in case. Oh, I didn't even read that. But I woke up all for this. Oh, then she just laughed. No one seemed to be able to get a straight answer out of Jack, so Ifumi made a timid remark. I've dealt with girls like this in my 2D dating games, but this doesn't even compare. It's like a triple S difficulty level to hear her. All right, I'm probably, wait, how do I save? Insert a bookmark. How close are we? Oh my god, it's like hella windy. I am afraid of like the stream getting interrupted, so I think I'm just gonna end things right now. If you want to finish Danganronpa If, it is out there. I'm probably not gonna finish it on stream, but yeah. Let me get on out of here. All right, let's skedaddle out of here. Just because I'm like, I don't want the stream to end if like the wind is really winding. So let me end it while I still can. If you're interested in the rest of the story of Danganronpa If, again, check it out. It's definitely on YouTube. I think there's also like a written document, like probably on the Danganronpa wiki. But yeah, we finished Danganronpa 2. It's exciting. Oops, that's the wrong thing. There you go. Yeah, I really, like, you know, I dog on Danganronpa a lot, but I do love it. I do love it, especially the second game. I hope you guys all enjoyed it too. I don't think I'm gonna rate anybody. I think I'm just gonna let us go into the void. So thank you guys. Wait, let me get your lo-fi beats. Hold on. Sorry, not lo-fi beats. I'm gonna give you Danganronpa music. Okay, sorry. People are talking to me. They're like, girl, what's going on? Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, take care of yourselves. And if you're not following, hey, make sure you follow. We do other cool games here besides Danganronpa. Until next time, take care of yourselves, and I'll see ya. Oh boy, oh boy.